This is not a test. This is not a test. This is not a test. I don't know if you can hear me. This is not a test. This is not a test. I don't know if you can hear me.
while you're down. They wanna rise up while you drown. They wanna fill your head with doubt. They're silently scared that you'll figure it out. I'll make it look like I'm losing, won't bother hiding my bruises. And when they finally think you're wounded, then it's your chance to be ruthless.
appeal, and he will be tendered on to you. Okay?
Thank you.
Of course.
I don't. We just.
What the hell was that noise? I'm sorry. Did his chair just give out? I'm sorry. Coming from a fat chick? Okay. Did his chair just... I'm sorry. Rewind. When he sat down, I heard something go, woo! Okay. Comedy in the chaos, y'all. Comedy in the chaos. I have to do it. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. Okay.
You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say and can will be used against you in the court of law. You have the right to talk to a lawyer and have them present with you while you're being questioned. If you cannot afford to hire a lawyer, one will be appointed to represent you before any questionings if you wish. All right. You good, dude?
Good evening. Good evening. Are you good, dudes? Are you good, dudes? It is Tuesday, December the 9th, 2025. It is 7:30 Central Standard Time in Dallas, Texas. You good, dudes? Oh, our opening scene today was courtesy of the very the one and only Rubber Ramada Reviews. Hello. It's so good to see you. I was sleeping so good. My alarm went off and said, beep, 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 get up, girl. It's 7:30. Rubber Ramada was first today. Bella's was second. So nice to see you both. Hannah is doing a breathing check and making sure that she's breathing. Are you good, girl? Southern Cats. Hello. Nice to see you. That made me laugh. Indie girl, where you been? Where you been all my life? Wondering how you been doing. Cindy from sunny South Florida. How are you? And then there's Rob Ramada who's coming in with the 11 months as a true crime guardian. It has been almost a year. That is crazy. Almost a year? What an amazing journey a year brings. Truly. Thank you very much for your continued support. You're a great moderator and an even better friend, Rubber Ramada. Thank you, Miss Sheila. You're breathing? Oh, good. So are all the patients and staff. Well, that's fantastic. Content Angel, good, nice to see you this evening. Good and nice to see you. Do you keep the same schedule as your hubby? If I did, my poor little nanny would be so freaking upset with me because I spend my days with my nans and my evenings with you guys as much as I can. I have a 93-year-old grandmother and an 86-year-old grandmother and my family at home. So my time is spread thin, but I wouldn't have it any other way because I love being here with you guys. Yes. Teresa, life's been lifing. Yep. Hey, y'all, I'm in a good mood, just fatigued and in more pain than usual. Teresa, I am scooping you up in the biggest hug ever and just holding you there. I feel your energy today. I'm in a really good mood, just very tired. Um, I do sleep. I do sleep. Just kind of fit it in there. Yeah, hugs to everyone. So, what did everybody do today? Tell me about yourselves. Tell me about your day before we get started. Today, like I said, I spent my day with my grandmother, with my nanny, and she had a pretty good day. She got she did not get me confused this week. She's had me confused for her sister, who's still alive and 97 and lives in Oklahoma with her family. And then she gets me confused with my mother. She thinks we're twins some days. You spent your day online. I know you did. I know you did. Yeah, she was good today. It was a good lucid day. Mama bought her a brand new pink butterfly blanket. Um, Anybody who works with or has dementia patients um, at work or who has uh, dementia patients that they deal with at home knows that it's really hard to reintroduce something new. I say reintroduce. It's really hard to introduce something new to a dementia patient because they just like their routine. But Mama bought her a beautiful pink butterfly blanket for us to put on her while she sleeps, and I think it confused her. So she kept getting up and down out of the bed today. So we just switched her back to her old blue blanket, of course, after it got out of the laundry. But we did what we do. It's Christmas time, so Mama likes to gift her things, and her and I are both learning together to get through that. So it's so good to see you too, Mustang. New subscriber. I really enjoyed your live last night. Now I'm back. I am so glad that you're back, and it's so nice to meet you. And thank you so much for giving us an opportunity and for you hanging out with me. I really appreciate that. It means a lot. Yeah, Andy, you get what I'm saying, right? Did you see the 12 Days of Christmas video I sent in Discord? Do you want to watch it before we get started on the Rebecca Park case? We can do that. Mustang, how have you been? Have you been today? Yesterday I had 2 skin biopsies, one in the middle of a tattoo. Oof. Friday I got a referral to a new neurologist and a new pain med. Right after I said I don't want any more meds. We say those things and then we adjust because we want a fighting chance at a good life. So, Teresa, we are here with you. Change is not always welcome. It is not always welcome. Drop it in the chat, Cindy, and let's watch it real quick before we get started. We had an arraignment that I want to watch with you guys, catch up on some of the news, and there was a hearing on the information that we went over last night, but basically it was delayed. Everything is delayed to January at this point. Um, we'll watch a little bit of that as well. You're late. You went to look at Christmas lights. What a beautiful reason to be late. It's so nice to see you, Sherry Berry. Yes? Okay, let's watch it. Where's your tardy slip, Miss Sherry? Ginny Gin is missing tonight. Where's the Ginny Gin? We're so glad that you're here, witchy woman. We get started the first, 20, 30 minutes just kind of saying hi to each other and getting to know each other again because everybody's been all over the YouTube streets. You missed all of Southern Cats, you're so sweet. Oh, I really appreciate that. Yeah, it was a lot yesterday. Um, I feel like all of us have a lot better understanding of the case today than we did yesterday, before that that 18 pages of hell that poor girl went through. And I thought you signed the tardy slip. If not, I signed it in the nurse's office. Oh. Where have you and Abella's been hanging out today? Where have you and Abella's been? Hi, sweet Abella. So nice to see you. It was good stuff. It was good stuff. It's just one of those things where we remind ourselves that we know that true crime is grimy, it's dirty. It wouldn't be called crime if it was clean and happy. We'd have a different type of channel, wouldn't we? Okay. This looks like somebody sent me what's called the 12 Days of Christmas. While it is traditionally celebrated from December 25th to January the 5th, we've decided to release our version to celebrate. We've created our own sing-along version called 12 YouTube channels. Gosh. Orange, hello. How are you? Thank you, everybody coming in. Nice to see you all. Nice to see you all. Okay, let's see what this is about. Oh, goodness. Are we going to get canceled here? Parody only, Rubber Ramada says. This is a parody only. Content falls under fair use disclaimer for purposes of entertainment, criticism, commentary, and research purposes only. All the opinions on this channel are that they are just opinions, and they are mine. All of the opinions of the chatters, you little chatters out there, they're your opinions, and so you be responsible for them, okay? Anna, go get her phone. Woo! You're late, Kay's Nana. No, you are right on time. Edith, how are you? So nice to see you. Okay. Scholarship. Oh, okay. You're late, but you're right on time. Right on time. Okay, let's watch this together, and then we will get into the Rebecca Park case. And here we go. What is this about? Let's see. Guests depicted in this episode of 12 YouTube channels are all public figures that have either TikTok's X, which is Twitter, formerly known as Twitter, your YouTube channels as profiles. If you're easily butthurt and triggered, go find a channel that'll hold your hand and tell you that you're special. Our rights don't end where your butthurt feelings begin. Eventually, we'll cover someone that you like and you may get salty. If that happens, see first sentence. All right, well, let's see what it's about. Hi, Kim. So good to see you. We're watching something I've never seen before, so bear with us. I hope so too. It's taking. Oh, there it goes. Girls, make sure you drop Mocking Media's link in the chat, please. Oh my goodness. Wow. Wow, it got everybody. Oh my god! So I'm gonna tell you who they are as we go down. So we obviously know who this is, don't we? So, this is funny. So this is the 12th day. So we'll do that. That's Turtle Boy. So, that's Joneson. That's Dolly. Dolly Vision. That's Dolly Vision's girlfriend, PJ. This is Julie Skolnick. This is Clutch Them Pearls, also known as Justin. This is Dave the Sinner. And this is Hidden True Crime's very own Lauren Matthias. This is Bullhorn Betty. Yes, that was a man content angel. This is TikTok's very own Watchman, aka Craig. This is Brittany, allegedly, in my opinion, with Brittany J, also Craig's girlfriend. This is Moon. This is Moon and Krama. That was amazing. And Krama's sector over there, it covered quite a few, and it also missed quite a few. Nonsense wasn't on there. Rubber Ramada was not on there, and Cluminati was not on there. I find quite a few of the Krama creators weren't on there. Moon and Krama, also known as Amun the Loon. It was pretty good. That was Mocking Media. They are amazing. They are amazing. They take a lot of time to do their. They take a lot of time to do their parodies. It takes a long time in between. Yes, if you have not subbed up to Mocking Media, let them know who sent you. Let them know who sent you. It's amazing. Thank you for sharing that, Cindy. Thank you for sharing that. We've had a couple of good laughs today, so that makes me happy. Rubber Ramada laughed us all the way through her very own parody that she didn't even realize she was having. It was amazing. I don't even know how to find. Oh, yeah, I do. Yes, I do. I made it in a post. If you did not see it earlier, let me go back into that. We'll watch that and then we'll get started. I just wanted to say last week, you guys really know how to make a girl feel special. This is part of my stuff from last. I didn't even know what hype was. So thank you for that, for the hype. I've never been hyped. So I appreciate that. Anyway, this is Rubber Ramada's Comedy in the Chaos. We'll watch that one more time and then we'll get started.
Okay.
Thank you.
Of course.
I don't. We just.
What the hell was that noise? I'm sorry. Did his chair just give out? I'm sorry. Coming from a fat chick? Okay. Did his chair just. I'm sorry. Rewind. When he sat down, I heard something go, woo! Okay. Comedy in the Chaos, y'all.
When he sat down, his chair went, woo! Sheila.
Comedy in the Chaos. I have to do it.
I don't.
I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. Okay.
Oh, that's going to be. He sure did lose it. That was amazing. So I clipped that shit as fast as I could and posted it everywhere to everybody. He cried out of pain. Poor chair. Poor guy. Amelis! Oh, I almost missed that. My love, thank you so very, very much. You have no idea. Oh my gosh, now I don't have to grift for all the cookies today. Now I don't have to grift for cookies today because Amelis so generously gifted 50 True Crime Guardian memberships. Oh my goodness. Joy, Curious Christine. Let's see if I can. It's not going to show me everybody, is it? Oh, it showed quite a few of them today. Not all of them. The ones for Whitney, Jackie, Cracker Jacks, Flippity Foopa Clap. Denise got a membership. Norma got a membership. Spinster, well, the thing is, also known as Eddie. I did not see Eddie over there. I haven't seen Eddie in a minute. Rat House Media, that was my first raid. I'm really thankful to them. I got quite a few new subscribers from them, and it was so beautiful. Tanya in the D, Danielle Siobhan, who is doing amazing things over there in the coverage of Sarah Boone and all of her shenanigans. Wicked Eyes, I think that's also known as LJ. Crime Time Sheila, also known as Rubber Ramada. Luis Cuevas, the Jennifer. Thank you, Cat OG. Blue Giraffes. Blue Giraffes has been here a long time. Katie, Kathy Martinez, Michelle Matthews, a.k.a. Stalky for Abellis, I believe. D Green. Sherry Berry got a membership. Yay, Sherry. You look beautiful in green. Abby. William Santiago. Mi amor, ¿dónde has estado? Where have you been? Ali got a gifted membership as well. And GS Dog's Mom. Lindy Lou. Gold Digger. Teresa got one. Yay, Teresa. Again. Ava got one. Ava's going to be so happy. Yeah, I haven't seen William in a minute. Abellis, with my whole heart, you know I love you to death. Thank you so very much. You're so kind to me. You're so kind to this community, and we're so lucky to have you. Thank you. Only Green Guardians here. I know. Amazing. You are the bestest. Okay, now let me get my thinking cap on here and see what we got going. So yesterday we went over so much. We went over so much. We went over the probable cause affidavit yesterday, and it was damaging to the psyche. I am so glad to see you guys today, and I'm glad you came back. So let's go over just the core case timeline of what we know, where we've been, what we did yesterday, what we did the day. Well, prior to that, I did a pre-record that has all of the arraignment issues on it, and so Rebecca K. Park, she's 22, was 22, approximately 38 to 39 weeks pregnant. She was last seen, allegedly, getting into a dark colored vehicle outside a relative's home on South 21st, 21 and a half Road in Boone Township in Wexford County, Michigan. Her phone was later found discarded along a nearby two-track road, according to the family and local coverage. She's reported missing November the 4th. Her last sighting was November the 3rd. She was reported missing on November the 4th. They reported it to Wexford County Sheriff's Office. Most outlets say reported missing the next day, but the Sheriff's Office publishes a missing person post with photos. Let me go pull that up. We're going to be going in and out of places that I don't normally go into when we're talking about true crime, but this case has so much going on with it that we're just going to have to go in and out of places that I don't usually frequent while we're talking about it. There's lots of rumors, lots of speculation, and then there's the facts that we read last night that undoubtedly you cannot ignore. And so some of the people on Facebook, some of the people on Twitter, and some people on Reddit are going to know, you know, the answers that we don't have. And even though they mentioned it in court that the social media, the area of social media shouldn't be where we talk about things, it is where we're going to talk about things today. You accidentally donated money to an African prince, so your hubby took your card away, so I can only pay cash. Kidding, but not kidding. Sherry, are you serious, sweet pea? I I have this uncle in Nigeria who keeps trying to contact me, says I have like a vault of money somewhere, and he just really needs to speak to me. And I've been putting it off. What do you guys think? Do you think I should reach out? I got gifted a membership last night before I got in here and didn't see it until this morning. I don't know what I did to appease the YouTube gods. Oh, you're too sweet, Kim. You're so sweet. It really did go to a good cause, but I accidentally donated 3 times and hit my limit. Sherry, do we need extra bug spray, precautionary shots of antibiotics, and antivirals and masks for this stream? Absolutely. And your thinking caps, because people would like to gaslight us and act like we don't know what's what. You know? Let me do something. Let me take this off the screen so I don't dox. And it's not going to be doxing anybody, but I'm going to turn off. There we go. I'm going to turn that off so we're not showing things that we shouldn't. Just in case. Now let's pull it back up. Apparently I still don't know what I'm doing. Okay, here we go. And this is kind of just a mishmash of all that we can find on the case. And like I said, the arraignment, and then we'll go over the probable cause hearing that they had today that basically was just kind of like, it's going to be moved out to January the 9th. Kimberly's case, and then Cortney and Bradley both were in court today. Also, by the way, I learned his name. It's not Fowler. His name is Failer. Rich Failer. Failer, as in failure, but Failer. I did learn that while we were listening to court proceedings this afternoon. And there we go. Okay, so she was reported missing to the Wexford County Sheriff's Office on November the 4th. This is the one that we were actually looking at. Not sure why I changed that over and skipped ahead. Rude. The missing persons flyer that first came out, you can see that it says November 4th here. Rebecca K. Park, height 5'2", approximate weight of 140 pounds, approximately 38 weeks pregnant, was last seen in the Cadillac Boone Township area. If you have any information, please call and request to speak with Wexford County deputies. And you can go down here, and this is pretty much the same throughout anywhere you look on. Yes, Failor, Faylor, and we were saying Fowler, and failure is how I will remember it. Failor, yeah. You had one call you in the morning, but he just wanted to buy your house. Oh my gosh, yeah, and they'll give you the best deal on your houses. They'll give you the best deal on your house. Well, I'm glad you did what you did, Sherry. If it went to a good place, I am so proud of you. Holy cow, but thank you. My pop is deceased, buried in New Jersey, and I'm in Tennessee, so I can't go put a wreath on his grave. You see, you made somebody's day, Sherry, so it was all worth it. I love it. You get a wreath, and you get a wreath. I love it. Oh, you guys are so sweet to each other. Okay, so anyway, it's pretty much said all over that you can look at, and there's going to be thousands and thousands of comments, such as this right here. It says, Wexford County Sheriff Department, this is 3 weeks ago. It seems as if your department is hindering this case by not releasing any type of statement except that Becca may be in hiding. By doing that, you are misleading people to think you have hard evidence that she is safe. And that detours people from looking and taking this seriously. You don't have evidence she is safe, otherwise a statement would be released saying she is safe, and the investigation is closed. It doesn't take much to release a statement to the public that an investigation is still ongoing and the search for Becca is still a priority. So I've noticed a trend over the last couple of years as I follow these cases that the public really does lash out at the sheriff's departments and the FBI and the agencies for the manner in which they handle these cases. Instead of just assuming that they have worked in the law enforcement field and that they know that, what they're doing, we have a certain expectancy, right? We want everything now. We want to know when things are happening. We want to know how they're happening, where they're happening. So we have a need to have that automatic um, answer. And so I've seen this a lot over the years. Hey, it is so nice to see you. Where you been hanging out at? I'm so glad you're here. This is the beautiful K Swan, everybody. Hi. You're lurking because you have to work. That is totally fine. Don't pay the ransom. You escaped. Oh, good. Oh, good, Ava. And you look great. You are now in green. Isn't that beautiful? Thanks to Abellis and her 50 gifted memberships for the new True Crime Guardians. It's such an amazing feeling to have you all in green. I appreciate that. So at the end of the day, basically we're getting told that she is missing, and they didn't like the way that was put out. So the sheriff's office published that on November the 4th. Local advocates and pages like A Voice for the Voiceless start sharing missing person updates like this right here. Let me close that other one out. Beep, there we go. Like this right here, building up flyers and putting things out that saying that she's reported missing, telling who she is, giving another picture, showing the tattoo that is above the right eyebrow here. This originally posted on November the 4th, and they updated it on November the 19th when they had an official update. So that was before that's before her body was found still. So Detroit Free Press. Also, it's so hard to do all of this and talk at one time. I don't know how to talk and chew bubble gum at the same time. So just bear with me. There we go. This is one of the pictures that I got to use in my thumbnails. It was amazing. I love that picture. It's very beautiful. It's before she got that tattoo over her right eye. I think she looks very, very beautiful right there. YouTube changes people's normal names. I know. So there's quite a slew of people who love to mimic Sherry Berry's name. And in order for YouTube to counter that, they have changed us over to ats so that you uh, do not get your name stolen. And that's why. You must lurk on and off. Got to do a few things. You're here though. Okay, thank you so much. Sherry, I think they do that for the theft reasons so that we know that you're you. Detroit Free Press started putting out coverage, missing pregnant woman, building a narrative of a 22-year-old nearly full-term missing woman out of Wexford County. Searchers, such as the ones that we saw last night, Amy Letterman and Rebecca's father, helped locate the body. After the ad here, we'll see that. There we go. This there we go. 21 days. 21 days after they started searching. 21 days. The last seen on November 3rd, nearly 39 weeks pregnant, found phone on a 2-track, and a searcher confirms seeing the body. We watched that last night. That video is up on my channel for anybody who wants to watch it. It has the raw video that we were able to watch last night. There were 2 suspects that were identified: biological mother Cortney Bartholomew, her husband Bradley Bartholomew. They also were arrested in connection with Rebecca's death, but not for the homicide. Her younger sister Kimberly and her fiance, now we know as Richard Failer, on separate drug and evidence tampering charges and false reporting. The baby was never found. It up to the time that we're recording today, the baby has still not been found. Cortney is 40. Bradley is 47. They're both of Boone. They were arraigned in the 84th District Court in Cadillac on multiple felony counts. Forgot about the fun emojis. You guys are amazing. So let's do that. Let's skate on over here to the first arraignment. Now, I did see, oddly enough, that most of the actual first arraignments were taken off of YouTube. Hi, Jenna. How are you? Or today that they don't think that we'll ever find the baby because of the way they disposed of it. I agree that's probably true, that they're probably never going to find the baby. And the way they described it is um, the baby was born. They attempted to do CPR. It did not work. The baby was deceased. So they put the baby in a lunch box, basically, that had sides, and it was small enough to put the baby in, zipped it up, put it in trash bags, wrapped that up in they called it a cooler, but it's basically just a small lunch box, and put him in a rubbish bin, basically. And so he's probably somewhere in the landfill, if we're being honest. No, the baby was not found. Jenna, it is good to see you again. Always good to see you. I love your pose. Jenna. You managed to take pictures of what? Dang it, you're having a side conversation and I can't keep up with you, Abellas. I had 4 swans fly over my house this year. First time ever. They're around here, but I never see them fly over the neighborhood. 4 swans. Wow. So as I said, oddly enough, I saw that a couple of different news outlets had to take their coverage down. But I do have open up here. Law Talk with Mike. Do you guys know who that is? Law Talk with Mike. He's actually live as we speak. I'm going to put his link down here. Law Talk with Mike. There's that. I had never heard of him either. But what we're going to do is we're going to use his video source for the arraignment. Let me bring this up so you guys can see it. It is no secret that I use my Google Drive for everything. As you can see, I have 614 gigabytes worth of true crime data back there. This is the video that we watched last night. The Rebecca Parks has been found, but her baby was missing. And this is what we went over yesterday, was the probable cause affidavit. We went through all of that. And right now, this is what we're going to watch here shortly. Right now, we're going to go over this. Let me know if you're able to hear this, please.
Hello, it's Attorney Mike Redland coming to you from Chicago.
Can you hear that? Can you hear that, gentlemen?
As usual, I know it's been going crazy. There's just been a lot happening with this case. It's all happened today. Court
Okay,
with
good.
Chrissy was.
So I don't want to play all of his stuff. I'm going to go in through here. This is the first arraignment and the first time that we see Bradley, Cortney, and Kimberly and Richard, I believe. You can hear it. Wonderful. Okay, so I don't want to, we're just going to kind of skim. I want to make sure that we're using fair use on this video. So therefore, I will have to stop it here and there just to make sure. If you have not subbed up, go to Law Talk with Mike and make sure you sub up to that channel if you would like to do so. Sherry Berry? Maybe. It looks like what he said. Are you leaving, Sherry Berry? All right, sweet pea. You got to get going too, Andy. All right. Thank you for stopping by. Te quiero mucho a ti también. Feliz Navidad. Hopefully I'll see you before then, but the replay will be up. So here we go.
Live streaming except permitted pursuant to.
Rude.
All rise. Court session, you may be seated.
That's Judge Wiggins.
So that's Judge Wiggins. And we do know that we read yesterday that he is the judge that presides over the 4 initial hearings. Likely what will happen is he will not be hearing the case. This will be bound over to another judge. But in the meantime, through all of the regular pre-trial stuff, or not pre-trial stuff, the initial hearings and things over that will be through Judge Wiggins and the one that signed off on the warrants and the paperwork thus far. But it will be bound over to another judge. He will not hear this trial. You're welcome. Very good. Yeah, the timestamps, I don't usually put them in the description, but I did last night. I will probably do that again tonight, just because we have a little fun for the first 45 minutes. And some people are like, where's what you're supposed to be talking about? Especially in a 4-hour live. So.
Well, she's no longer with us. You're referring to Rebecca.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I know that some of you were here this morning when we went through this, but I'm going to do it again because I know we do have more people today than what we did this afternoon than we had this morning. And that is, I'm going to go over the Michigan Court Rule 8.115, which is decorum in the courtroom. Photography and/or video recording, broadcasting, or live streaming, except permitted pursuant to Administrative Order 1989-1, is prohibited. In a courtroom, no one may use portable electronic device to take photographs or audio or video recording, broadcasting, or live streaming unless that use is specifically allowed by the judge presiding over the courtroom.
So this happened a couple of weeks ago, and this happened a couple of weeks ago. We're not live streaming. This is a while back. We are just going over the arraignment that happened with Bradley Bartholomew and I believe Cortney and a couple of others. So
That is not allowed.
not allowed, guys. Don't
Outside of the courtroom,
do that.
in areas of the courthouse other than the courtrooms, no one may photograph, record, broadcast, or live stream an individual without that individual's express. Put the phone down. Are you listening to what I'm saying?
Holy shit! Did you guys hear that? Right there in the middle of what Judge is saying, he says, "Put the phone down." Are you listening to what I'm saying? Wow. Clearly they weren't. And you don't shake your head no and judge anybody, Mr. Bradley, because you were sitting there on homicide charges.
I just say. So, violations of this rule. If the rules are violated, the presiding judge may confiscate the device for the remainder of the day or order that the phone be turned off and put away. Violations of this rule are punishable by appropriate sanctions, including up to contempt.
Wow. Take a bow, bro. Take a bow. They should have zoomed in on that person's face. You're sitting there on the phone while the judge is like,
Person
I
at the
said no
County
phone.
Jail, please state your name for the record.
Bradley Bartholomew.
This is the case of the people of the state of Michigan versus Bradley Allen Bartholomew, case number 2549955FY. We are here for an arraignment. Mr. Bartholomew, did you have the opportunity to meet with somebody from the defender's office either yesterday or today?
Yeah.
I have a complaint that alleges that on or about November 3rd, 2025, in Antioch Township and or Boone Township of Wexford County, it is alleged in count number 1 that you committed the offense of homicide, murder in the first degree, premeditated. That is a felony punishable by up to life in prison without parole and DNA to be taken upon arrest. In count number 2, it is alleged that you committed the offense of homicide, felony murder.
I'm just going to say they have been sending Lori Vallow's cameraman all over to do these arraignments. Yeah, what a doofus. Failer, yeah, Rich Failer, the baby's alleged father. But they're also saying that it was a possibility that Bradley could have been as well. So they're not sure. Sadly. It could have been, it absolutely could be a motive for what happened.
As a felony punishable by up to life without parole and DNA to be taken upon arrest. Both of those charges involve Rebecca Park. In count number 3, it is alleged that you committed the offense of torture. That is a felony punishable by up to life or any term of years, and consecutive sentence may be imposed under MCL 750.506 if the assault happened in a place of confinement. In count number 4, it is alleged that you committed the offense of conspiracy to commit torture. That is a felony punishable by up to life and or any term of years.
I did a pre-record on all of these charges that the suspects were charged with. If you'd like to see that, it's under the Rebecca Park playlist on my page. If you would like the paperwork itself, I have the probable cause on my Patreon, and if you would like me to, if you need the charges, I can put those on there as well. But as of right now, I didn't have the arrest warrant or the charges on there, the arraignment charges. I just had the probable cause. But if you need them, let me know. I'll get them to you.
And a $10,000 fine and consecutive sentence may be imposed if it happened in a place of confinement. In count number 5, it's alleged that you committed the offense of assault, pregnant individual, intentionally causing miscarriages, stillbirth. That is a felony punishable by life or any term of years. In count number 6, it's alleged that you committed the offense of conspiracy to commit assault, pregnant individual, intentionally causing miscarriage or stillbirth. That is a felony punishable by life or any term of years and or $10,000.
So do we think, based on the way that the family reacted, or family or friends, etc., that reacted in the back of the courtroom, that they didn't know that the baby was presumed to be deceased at that point? That reaction sounded pretty new, like they didn't know what to expect, that they didn't know that they weren't expecting that.
In count number 7, it is alleged that you committed the offense of unlawful imprisonment. That is a felony punishable by up to 15 years in prison and or a fine of $20,000. In count number 8, it's alleged that you committed the offense of dead bodies removing without medical examiner permission. That is a misdemeanor punishable by up to 1 year and or $500. Additionally, the prosecution has elected to charge you as a habitual fourth offender, which means that you have at least 3 prior either attempted or completed felonies in your past. That makes those felonies punishable by more than 5 years up to life offenses. Do you understand those charges and potential penalties?
Yes.
So we did go over that, like I said, when we went over the initial charges. He is a habitual offender. Like somebody said last night, they've been over there messing around for a while. And so these charges are going to be taken pretty seriously because he is a fourth offender or habitual offender. A lot of these charges will carry life sentences.
On felony complaints, you have certain rights. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say or write can and will be used against you. You also have the right to have an attorney present during any questioning that you consent to, and you have the right to stop answering questions at any time. You also have the right to be represented by an attorney, and if you could not afford one will be appointed to represent you at public expense, but you may be required to pay a portion of that expense. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Today, do you plan to hire an attorney, represent yourself, or request the appointment of an attorney?
Request an appointment attorney.
The court will make a referral to the public defender's office for the appointment of an attorney, will enter a not guilty plea on your behalf, and will set the matter for a preliminary examination. That's a hearing that's held here in the district court within 21 days.
Southern Cats. No, Michigan does not have the death penalty for state crimes. First degree murder in Michigan is punishable by mandatory life in prison, or typically life without the possibility of parole, but not execution. Cortney and Bradley are charged under Michigan state law, and they're not in the federal court, so it's a non-capital case, even though the charges are among some of the most serious possible charges, like first degree murder, felony murder, and torture. So the maximum realistic outcome is that they're convicted as charged, and they'll have life in prison without the possibility of parole.
At that hearing, the prosecution will be required to prove 2 things. 1, probable cause that these crimes had occurred, and 2, probable cause that you were the person who committed the offense. If the prosecution is not able to do that, the case will be dismissed. But if they are able to do that, you'll be ordered to stand trial in circuit court. Prior to the preliminary examination, will be a probable cause conference, which is where your attorney and the prosecutor will get together to see if there's a way to resolve the case. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Mr. Bartholomew, you met with somebody from the Community Corrections Department and gave them a mailing address, email, and a telephone number. Is that information all accurate?
Yes.
You also have the right to have a bond set. The bond is based upon the probability of you appearing at future court appointment, the seriousness of the offense charged, and the threat that you pose to the public. Historically, counsel, I show in 01, there was a forgery, 02, the receiving and concealing, 200 to 1,000, 05, malicious destruction of property, 200 to 1,000, 06, driving the license suspended second,
Destruction of
06, driving the
property?
license suspended, 08, driving the license suspended, and 10, driving the license suspended second, 10, driving the license suspended, and 11, an attempted CSC 3.
So they're going over the charges that he had previously, which shows the reason that he is considered to be a habitual offender. It's like they kept giving him chance after chance to get it right. And finally, the charges have escalated to the point where he's not going to be able to get it right anymore. So he will sit there without bond, basically.
11, larceny, 1,000 to 20,000. Also in 11, there's an attempted larceny in a building, a joyride, driving the license suspended, and another driving the license suspended. In 14, there's a failed to comply with SORA requirements. 17, failed to comply with SORA requirements as a second. In 21, operating without a license. 24, failed to comply with SORA. In 97, there was a set aside for receiving and concealing $100 or less, not shown in the CCH but on the local record. There is an NSF check over $100 from, I believe that's 2000. The driving license suspended from 2000. 05, there's a driving license suspended. 06, driving the license suspended. 11, driving the license suspended. And 21, failed to display the license. I have reviewed the praxis.
I'm not sure what that outburst was about right there, but I've realized that this man has had significant charges over the years. I'm not sure what that little outburst was, though.
Praxis scores him at a risk level 4. Any comment regarding bond, Mr. Martel?
Yes, Your Honor. We, of course, respect these are extremely serious allegations. Without disputing the fact that this defendant does have a prior criminal history, obviously, we know some of those prior criminal histories are also very serious. I would ask the court to.
Hannah says, I will catch on replay when not at work. This causes me all kinds of emotions. I can only deal with one. I do completely understand that, Hannah. Take care of yourself. We love you. We'll be right here when you get back.
Notes. None of those were for these type of allegations. I have represented this defendant in the past, and what I would say is, to my recollection, he's always stayed in contact with the defender's office. He's always been to court when we asked him to be to court, if I recall correctly. I don't believe there ever being any flight risk concerns. He does have strong ties to the community. The address that I have, and I won't say it on the record, but it is the one that he's given us before.
The flight risk concerns now.
Strong ties.
Exactly. I would agree with that, Mr. Mike. The flight risk concerns are now. And now he's going around and stabbing people and cutting babies out of the womb. So, yes, he is a risk.
To the community. I know he's extremely low income, so I would ask the court to factor that in when setting a bond. I do realize there will almost certainly be a monetary bond if I ask the court to factor that in. I also ask the court to consider non-monetary bond conditions for public safety when deciding if it can be on the lower end of that. I don't doubt he would comply, as he's always complied with all bond conditions. Perhaps no contact with alleged co-conspirators, GPS tether, house arrest, things of that nature. But again, I just ask the court to factor in everything that's been said so far today. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Garrett.
Thank you. The people are going to ask the court to deny bond in this matter. Under MCR 6.106B1, the court may deny pretrial release to a defendant charged with murder. He is charged with first-degree premeditated murder and felony murder, along with several other heinous crimes. In this case, we have two individuals that created a plan. They conducted research. They brought Rebecca Park to their home. They forced her into a vehicle and took her into the woods, where they stabbed her, forced her to lie on the ground while they cut her baby out of her, ultimately causing her death and the death of the baby. This is as heinous and as awful a case as it could be. And I don't believe there are any circumstances in which Mr. Bartholomew should be granted any bond. Thank you.
Thank you. The court does find, based on probable cause affidavits that I have read, the search warrants that I have read, and what's been presented to the court today, that Mr. Bartholomew does present his hopes of a threat and flight risk to the community. As such, he will be held without bond. Thank you.
So they were happy. You could visually see they were upset at the charges and the state asking that he get no bond based on the atrocious acts that they are alleging to be premeditated, as far as, like I said, cutting the baby out of her womb, and the audience was visually upset, and then they were visually happy, or they were emotionally charged and happy, that you can hear basically when they said that his bond would be denied. So you can hear the stuff out of the gallery.
Saki.
No problem.
No problem, dude. Like you had a choice. No problem. Where was everybody when all of this was going on? Like, here's everybody all together now, but I feel like somewhere along the lines, this girl was let down. That's just my opinion.
I'm sure they're messed up on drugs, but I can't even rationally conceive what they were trying to accomplish.
Person at the Wexford County Jail, please state your name for the record.
Well, now we know after the arraignment what we could see clearly as a motive was from what we read in the affidavit, probable cause affidavit last night. Clearly, Cortney still wanted babies, and she was either jealous of the relationship that Rich Failer and Rebecca had, because that's Rebecca's fiance, which was Mom's ex, or they figured out that Bradley could have been the father, and she was insanely jealous over her daughter having an affair with the current husband. Now, none of that is fact. We just know that that's what it alleges in the probable cause. She looks mean as hell. She looks as mean as hell. Yeah. The mom tried to kill her and her sibling when they were young children. That's how she lost custody. Yes, I did see that. I haven't talked much on it, but yes, that I did read that. It's sad. That's sad. On TikTok, what'd you see on TikTok? I saw lots of stuff on TikTok. Ugh. Or see all of the above. I wouldn't trust her with your shoe. You wouldn't trust her with your shoe. Don't be giving out your shoes, Rubber. I've had the same pair of shoes for 7 or 8 years. I don't give out my shoes.
Cortney Marie Bartholomew.
This is the case of the people of the state of Michigan versus Cortney Marie Bartholomew, case number 254994FY.
Is this her biological mother?
Ms. Bartholomew,
Yes, sir.
you had the opportunity to meet with somebody from the defender's office either yesterday or today.
It is her biological mother. She was still wearing her just plain old clothes. He was in the jail clothes. She's still in her plain clothes in her wheelchair.
I have a complaint that alleges that on or about November 3rd, 2025, in Antioch Township and or Boone Township in Wexford County, it is alleged in count number 1 that you committed the offense of homicide, murder in the first degree, premeditated upon Rebecca Park. That is a felony punishable by up to life without parole, and DNA to be taken upon arrest. In count number 2, it is alleged that you committed the offense of homicide, felony murder upon Rebecca Park. That is a felony punishable by up to life without parole, and DNA to be taken upon arrest. In count number 3, it is alleged that you committed the offense of torture. That is a felony punishable by up to life or any term of years, and consecutive sentencing may be imposed if it happened in a place of confinement. In count number 4, it is alleged that you committed the offense of conspiracy to commit torture with Bradley Bartholomew. That is a felony punishable by up to life and/or any term of years and/or $10,000. And again, consecutive sentencing may be imposed if it happened in the place of confinement. In count number 5, it is alleged that you committed the offense of assault by an individual intentionally causing miscarriage or stillbirth. That is a felony punishable by life and or any term of years. In count number 6, it is alleged that you committed the offense of conspiracy to commit assault by an individual intentionally causing miscarriage, stillbirth. That is a felony punishable by life or any term of years. In count number 7, it is alleged that you committed the offense of unlawful imprisonment. That is a felony punishable by up to 15 years in prison and/or a fine of $20,000. In count number 8, it is alleged that you committed the offense of dead bodies removing without medical examiner permission. That is a misdemeanor punishable by up to 1 year in jail and/or a fine of $500. Do you understand those charges and potential penalties? On felony complaints, you have certain rights. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say or write can and will be used against you. You also have the right to be represented by an attorney during the
Not that I'm dogging anybody in that age range, but she's 40 years old. Does it look like she's missing her teeth? That's what happens when you're up there messing around and lose your teeth.
any questioning that you consent to and the right to stop answering questions at any time. You also have the right to be represented by an attorney, and if you could not afford one would be appointed to represent you at public expense, but you may be required to repay a portion of that expense. Do you understand that?
Oh my gosh, you guys, did you not hear the man say, put up your phones? Do we not know what court decorum is? We have no respect for anybody. She does look at least 65. My goodness, she does look rough. She looks like she's been ridden hard and put away wet. You always have the right words to say, Cindy.
I know that's right.
Today, do you plan to hire an attorney, represent yourself, or request the appointment of an attorney? The court will make a referral to the public defender's office for the appointment of an attorney who will enter a not guilty plea on your behalf and will set the matter for a preliminary examination. That's a hearing that's held here in the district court within 21 days. At that hearing, the prosecution will be required to prove two things. One, probable cause that these crimes had occurred, and two, probable cause that you were the person who committed the offenses. If the prosecution is not able to do that, the case will be dismissed. But if they are able to do that, you'll be ordered to stand trial in circuit court. Prior to the preliminary examination, there will be a probable cause conference. That's where your attorney and the prosecutor will get together to see if there was a way to resolve the case short of going to trial. Do you understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
You also have the right to have a bond set. Your bond is based upon the probability of you appearing in a future court appointment, the seriousness of the offense charged, and the threat that you pose to the public. Counsel, the Praxis scores her at a risk level 2. In the defendant's past, I show 15 the driving license suspended second, 18 driving license suspended, 19 allowing another person to operate in violation of the vehicle code, and 20 lying to a peace officer in a 1 to 4 year investigation, actually 2 convictions for that. In 05, the driving license suspended that was set aside. In 05, a financial transaction device fraud withdrawal 200 to 1,000 that was set aside.
What in the heck is going on in Michigan? Do you hear all of these driver's license suspended and all of these like little minor charges that tend to lead to an escalation over time, that the charges just get worse and worse and worse? Like first we get our driver's license suspended, and then we start taking out $200 to $1,000 out of somebody else's ATM and get charged for that. Like, come on.
In 14, there was a driver license suspended set aside. In 18, false or forged ID set aside. On the local record not shown in the CCH, there's an 03 stray dog and a licensed dog, 04 unlawful plate, 05 attempt failed to record an accident, and 15 drive without a license, drive with a license expired, and 17 allowing unlicensed driver to operate, 19 allowing unlicensed driver to operate, and in 23 false report of a misdemeanor.
My
Any comment
goodness.
regarding bond, Mr. Hartel?
Yes, Your Honor. We do realize these are very serious allegations. And she does, as the court did note, have a prior criminal history, nothing anywhere relatable to this. I would ask the court to factor that in when setting bond. I have had
No. So your client, what has happened as you have represented both of these clients in the past, have escalated and now are going around killing people and stealing babies out of the womb. So no.
contact with her in the past. I did represent family members of hers. I won't go into too much detail about that. But what I will say is, without giving the address on record, I am familiar that she does have strong ties to that area. She does have friends and family support structure in the area. She also has a variety of disabilities that I won't go into too much detail just for respect of her. But she does have upcoming medical appointments, MRIs, CAT scans, things of that nature, just so the court is aware. I don't believe she's a flight risk, not only due to the fact of her ties to the community, but also due to her need to do those medical appointments. I do believe that she would obey any non-monetary bond conditions the court placed on her if the court has concern for public safety, which we don't doubt would be appropriate in this scenario. No contact with alleged co-conspirators, house arrest, things of that nature. I do realize the court's not required to set a monetary bond, but I would ask the court to consider it, including factoring in her disability, her low income, and the fact that her prior criminal history does have these type of allegations in it. Thank you.
Ms. Gary.
Thank you. Again, the people are going to request the court deny bond in this case pursuant to MCR 6.106B1, which allows the court to deny pretrial release to a defendant charged with murder. She is charged with murder. She's also charged with felony murder and 6 other counts, as the court read. I hate to repeat it, but to create a record in this case as well, I think no bond or being held without bond is appropriate. Again, this is a case of premeditated torture and murder. These two individuals created a plan, conducted research. Ms. Bartholomew brought Rebecca to their home. They forced her into another vehicle and took her into the woods.
So she does reference right there what we did here in the probable cause affidavit last night, that there was some form of research done on how to perform a cesarean at home. So there was that confirmation there from the very beginning in their arraignment.
Where they stabbed her, forced her to lie on the ground while they cut her baby out, and ultimately caused her death and the death of the baby. They then left Rebecca in the woods. This is frankly evil personified, and I would ask the court to hold her without bond.
The court does find, based on what's been presented to it today, the probable cause affidavit I've read and various search warrants that I've read, the defendant is both a flight risk and a threat to the community, therefore she will be held without bond. I am going to order. No.
Whoa!
Today, the probable cause affidavit I've read and various search warrants that I've read, the defendant is both a flight risk and a threat to the community, therefore she will be held without bond. I am going to order. No. I'm also going to order that the defendant not having contact with Bradley Bartholomew, and I'm going to sua sponte go back and add that requirement to his bond conditions as well. Counsel, anything for the record?
No, sir, thank you.
No, Your Honor.
Bitch, you are not in control here. No. Go to jail. Go directly to jail. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. Yeah, for real. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck just happened? Your Honor, I do have. No, you don't have shit unless I tell you you have. You have fucked up, Smokey. Just sit there. Take your medicine.
All right, thank you, Wexford. I will
The
hold
hell?
off on calling the next cases to allow the courtroom to if they so choose.
You have no rights here, witch. Like, look at her waving her arms. Yeah, he put that bass in his voice, and he said he.
That's requirement for his bond conditions as well. Counsel, anything for the record?
Watch her wave her arms around. What?
No, Your Honor.
All right, thank you, Wexford. I will hold off on calling the next cases to allow the courtroom to.
What is that face you're making? We didn't force you. Can you? This is the lady who we read last night. Told her biological daughter to lay down because your baby's going to die. While she took a scalpel that was for lancing cellulitis in her own body and cut that baby out of a womb. This lady did that. You've got no rights to ask anybody for anything. Yeah, now she want to be upset. The fuck out of here. Oh, Kane's Nana says, wait for it. There's obviously more. We should wave him back at her. Yeah, but you're in the judge's house now, right, Witchy? It's Teresa.
If they so choose.
Oh, she rolling away mad, big mad. She rode out big mad. Dang. Why you roll out big mad? Look at this picture. This precious. She's so young. She looks so young. So young. Okay, let me see if I can find the one for today. So this is all of, like I said, these are the documents that we had from the last couple of lives. This is the felony warrants with all of the charges for all four of them. Like I said, if you guys need that paperwork, just let me know. I'll be glad to get it for you. And the probable cause affidavit from last night is already up on the Patreon. We also watched where we could watch it again, where Cortney is standing at the side of the road. They're trying to let her know that there is a search party organized, and this is her.
They're meeting at Ellen's Corners. There's a large search party at Ellen's Corners at 10 a.m. tomorrow morning. They will have side-by-sides. They will have four-wheelers.
It's not from Ellen's, honey. It's right here behind my house, I'm sure.
Oh, you're saying she's behind the house?
No, but you go down this road and then you go down.
She's talking about there's a search party meeting tomorrow.
Like, lady, there's a search party. We weren't talking about where you dropped your dead daughter off after you cut the baby out of her stomach and left her to die there in the woods. Like, seriously? Oh, this is the one for Kimberly. Push her. Get her out faster. She rolled out like, roll out. Like she was ready to go.
A person at the jail, please state your name for the record.
Kimberly Park.
All right.
Sit up straight, woman.
Ladies and gentlemen, both here in the courtroom, for the media, and those on live stream, the court has an ethical duty to make sure that the defendants in these cases are able to obtain a fair trial. The court is well aware of the publicity that this case has received across the country and perhaps around the world. So in order to...
Hello, how you doing? We're here.
protect the defendant's interests in this case, the court is going to take the courtroom off of live stream, and we will only deal with what is here in the courtroom. I'm also ordering that any media present not live stream the proceedings. The court has no way to protect that anything that is being live streamed is not out there for perpetuity. So for those reasons, I'm not authorizing you to live stream. You can record and cut and paste and put a story together, but I am not authorizing a live stream.
And that's what we got for for Kimberly. We later know that she was out on bail, and then you'll see today that they specify her bail. And these are the proceedings today. They happened just mere hours ago. So, fair trial, guilty, life without parole. Ding, ding, ding. Just, we've already condemned them and decided that they're not getting out. You guys are not getting out. You won't go anywhere. Yep.
That's wacky nonsense.
So you can see in the probable cause, these are supposed to be probable cause hearings. They had to do it within 21 days of that first arraignment. And you can see it's the same judge, the same gallery, although it's significantly less people here than it was in the first arraignment. And here comes Kimberly.
This is case number 254947 FY. Again, the people of the state of Michigan versus Kimberly Sue Park. Appearances counsel.
Joanna Carey for the people.
Thank you, Your Honor. Patrick Cherry on behalf of Mrs. Park.
Thank you. And we are here for a probable cause conference. Counsel, I'm assuming there's no resolution in this case.
There is no resolution, Your Honor, and we would ask, I assume it's both of us asking that this matter be reset. We still do not have discovery, and it has not been provided to the defense.
Mr. Chair.
That's correct, Your Honor. I've never had an issue getting discovery from Ms. Carey's office before. I'm curious as to what's taking law enforcement so long to get me a recording of the interview or things like that. And certainly, I'm sure Ms. Carey will get on them in the next week to do that. But because I don't have the discovery, there's nothing for us to discuss yet. So I think we have to adjourn the hearing.
I understand. The court is well aware of the complexity of this case.
She looks like she didn't brush her hair for court. She couldn't put on a clean shirt and not wrap her shirt around her waist to get to court. What are we doing, people? What are we doing? You're old enough to know better.
A number of agencies involved with the investigation. Ms. Carey, Mr. Cherry, how long do you want to adjourn the probable cause conference?
Your Honor, if I can just get the allegations in this case, separate from the Bartholomew cases, is an interview that occurred on November 28th. If I can get that recording and the police report, that would get us started a long way towards our conversations, I think, without having to get into all of the follow-up investigation that relates to Bartholomew's. So that shouldn't take too long, I would think.
Rubber, the reason that she is because she's out on bail, so she's not being held in jail. So she's back out on the streets and has been for a while.
I'm going to ask for, I know the holidays are coming up as well, so I don't want to prolong it too long. If we set it for, I have a conflict on the 22nd or 23rd, whatever that Tuesday is. So if we could do it on a different day that week, I can check with law enforcement and see how much longer they think it's going to take to get those items.
It becomes very, very easy to get lost in this case. There's so much going on, so many different wheels. You're doing just fine. You're doing just fine. The only two that had to stay in jail were the two that were arraigned on homicide charges. That was Cortney and Bradley. So both Rich and Kimberly both were allowed to post bail. Originally, they had $750,000 bail. The judge significantly reduced that down to $5,000. They paid 10% of that to get out for bail. Kimberly and Rich Failer.
Try to get it in.
Ironically, when I opened my email app to check my calendar, I have the evidence email for this case. So
So it must have come in this morning.
maybe this,
So,
if we could set it out a week.
so we will reset this then for. We got time on the 15th. Miscarriage. We just had an assistant agent doing this. Is she a
Yeah, yeah, I agree. Mine too. I have a 93-year-old nanny that I take care of during the day. And yesterday, just yesterday, for some reason, Kane's Nana, your um, comment made me think of that. She told me yesterday that she didn't want to sit next to a lady on the. What did she say? I don't want to sit next to the lady on a bus. And I said, why? And she said, because she has Betty bugs. She calls them Betty bugs. So when Kay says I wouldn't want to sit next to her, it reminded me of my nanny telling me yesterday that she didn't want to sit next to the lady because she had Betty bugs. Oh, goodness. Did she really? Too cute.
All right, we will reset this then for probable cause conference on next Tuesday, the 16th at 10:30. And obviously, we'll see where we're at that point. Anything else for record?
Yes, Your Honor, Ms. Park had a couple of bond issues that she just wanted me to clarify with the court. I think I understand them, but I want to make sure because there's a lot of misinformation. One, that her bond does not require.
A lot of misinformation. You didn't hear what was at the bond hearing the last time, whether she had certain stipulations or not on her bond? What does the paperwork say from the court, sir? These are our DAs.
Make sure because there's a lot of misinformation.
Misinformation?
That her bond does not require a GPS header. She doesn't need to go and get that taken care of. That's my understanding from the court's ruling.
That's correct.
Okay. And then two, she has a no contact order with the Bartholomews and Mr. Failer. That does not, so there was, I believe the court's aware there was a candlelight vigil for Rebecca last weekend. Both Ms. Park and Mr. Failer were present, but they did not communicate with each other. They have permission to be in the vicinity, just have no actual contact with one another. Is that correct?
I will only say that no contact means no contact.
Understood, Your Honor. Thank you.
Ms. Terry, anything else?
No.
Then we're adjourned on this case.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Oh, you SOBs, man. So you guys are all accused in one way or another in this deceased girl's demise. And you're worried about going to vigils and being within the vicinity of each other. You guys don't even deserve to go to the vigils. I realize that it's alleged that they tried to set quote unquote Kimmy up by putting a debit card on or around the area of the body where Rebecca was found. But she's charged in things that are related to Rebecca Park's case, meaning you are part of this girl's demise. And the court told you to stay away from Rich Failer, and you had your attorney clarify that you were allowed to be in the same vicinity but not actually talk to each other. Tell me you're pathetic without telling me. She could not have got out there quicker. She ran. All right, so next up is Cortney. He looks like the Monopoly guy. Oh, look at that attitude on that face. I agree. I'm sorry, but I agree. Now she's in her oranges. Covering up that body.
Joanna Carey for the people. Good morning, Your Honor. Tracy Deinhardt here on behalf of Ms. Bartholomew, who's present and seated to my right.
Thank you. You may be seated. We are here for a probable cause conference. Before we get to that, I will note the file. There's a second amended complaint. I know we addressed this when we arranged Ms. Bartholomew on the first amended complaint, and that was adding the phrase and or to the venue. I arranged her on the first amended complaint based on the and or, but I'll just note the file that has.
Woo, if body language could talk out loud. Look at that. She looks scary mean. I cannot imagine being her daughter laying there on the ground looking up at her while she's telling me that my baby's going to die. It's just in my head. I cannot get that image out of my head. I am not much older than her. I am 44 years old, and I cannot imagine any human being or animal, much less one of my own children, like my own flesh and blood. Like, ugh, no, you're pathetic. You're evil. What she says, evil personified, as the DA said, or as the state said.
Correct. That's correct, Your Honor.
I know based on the prior case, discovery has been still in the process of being put together. Ms. Carey, any requested it?
Yes, I would request that this be set out.
Any objection to that?
Your Honor, I have no objection to that. I have discussed this set out with my client. We would waive any 21 days in this case pursuant to the court rules. There are some ongoing conversations that are being had with the prosecution, and we do anticipate that prior to any preliminary examinations in this case, there will be some motions filed in anticipation of that hearing. So we would ask for this to be adjourned out for approximately 3 months.
For PCC, 3 months?
I would say 30 days for a PCC, Your Honor. Let me rephrase that. Thank you.
Any objection, Ms. Carey?
No, thank you.
3 months for a probable cause?
PCC after 30 days.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Anything else for the record?
Not at this time, Your Honor.
Ms. Carey?
No, thank you.
We're adjourned on this case.
Okay, so they set that out to January 9th as well for her. So Kimberly is set out to December 9th. Cortney set out to December 9th, and ultimately we'll see that Bradley is also set out for December 9th.
This is the case of People State of Michigan versus Bradley Allen Bartholomew, case number 254995FY. Parents' counsel.
Joanna Carey for the people.
Harry Niehaus for Bradley Bartholomew.
Nicole Smith for Bradley Bartholomew.
You may be seated. We are here for a probable cause conference, and I see there is no resolution in discovery.
So dude's dead ass broke but has 2 DA attorneys? And look, ladies, look, all of the girls are fighting over him. Look at this face. That's okay. You have time to learn. You have another 46 years to learn. Come on, Ramada. Give him a chance. The ladies are clamoring over this dude. Clamoring. There you go. There's a little bit of Lisa would be throwing voodoo dolls at him.
The people would again request that this be adjourned. And frankly, I would ask that it keep it with Ms. Bartholomew's case.
I love it.
No objection. question, Your Honor. In addition, we discussed the 21-day rule with our client. He understands the need for discovery. At this point, we're only aware of what's on social media. And obviously
Thank you, Cindy.
appropriate. Supersede. At this point, we're only aware of what's on social media. And obviously is not appropriate. Supersede, and so we're waiving that with Mr. Bartholomew's permission.
All right, I see the form is marked away for 21 days, so we will go ahead and set this over for another probable cause conference after 30 days to run with Ms. Bartholomew. Anything else for the record?
No, thank you.
No, Your Honor, thank you.
All right, thank you. We are adjourned on that.
I'm quiet because I'm talking to my damn self. Mic check, hold peas, them cookie tins. I was over here eating my cookies very quietly. You know what we need is a button. Oh, Abraham, hello. I'm sorry. I'm here. This sounds worse on your TV because there was no sound. Oh, forgive me. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna have to give Bellis. You know how to get a hold of me. You're gonna have to ding me next time. Like, don't do that. I'm so sorry. I was answering myself over there. I was like, I'm not sure why nobody's talking, but okay. You did it really? I don't know. I don't know. And I know Rocco got a membership yesterday, which is what I was saying. I was like, oh yeah, Abraham, Rocco got a membership. I'm not sure. I did reach out to YouTube and have yet to hear from anybody on why we're only seeing part of the memberships go through. So I'm not 100% sure. Return to sender. You thought your phone sounded? I know. It was me. It was all my fault. What are you puppies doing back here? Can't you tell I'm on a life? The puppies are like, nope, don't care. Don't know, don't care. I was not. Okay, I have not seen any of these. Apparently, this is Rebecca Parks' TikTok. And it looks like this is the last one that she had, where ironically, well, let's just watch it and you can see for yourself.
I hope you're dancing in the sky.
So that's about all I can play of that without getting dinged. It says, if you see me stop and stare at the sky, let me, because I got some people up there that left before I could make them proud. And so they say that this is her last post. And she's in heaven now. That's what they're saying. So that's crazy. There's so many posts with condolences. So you got an email from YouTube saying that the membership gift were reimbursed. I was like, what? Well, the ones Rocco gifted. Interesting. Interesting, Abraham. That's not very fair. I don't know. I don't have any idea. I will have to message them and find out. If you want to forward me the email, I'd love to send it to them and ask them what the hell. That may be what was happening with Abellis as well. So I'm not sure. Something we'll have to remedy because, well, that's the way that I do all of my FOIAs and paperwork and get the documents and, all that kind of good. It's the way I get my cookie tins. Can't have cookie extortion if they keep refunding the money. Maybe they figured out that Rocco did it and returned your coin. Sorry. That's not okay. Okay. Anyway, so what I'm going to do here is I'm going to remove this off the screen and I'm just going to do what everybody in the world does on TikTok. And I'm just going to do a basic search. I'm going to type in Rebecca Park. And this is what comes up. It's all I did was type in Rebecca Park, and all of these things come up. There's thousands and thousands of them. So, like I said yesterday, we're just going to kind of go over a little bit of here's and there's over here, and a little bit over Facebook and Reddit, and just see what everybody's talking about over here. Please remember that everything that is said over here on TikTok, I'm not responsible for. I don't know. I don't know these people. So I think that's funny. Like maybe they found a Rocco did it.
That's this when we arraigned
We just saw this and her evil freaking face. We saw this.
The chair is behind the couch. See it? So from here, you can see the chairs behind the couch.
A chair behind the couch. I'm guessing, is this the place where they lived? Is this their house? It says the GFL trash bin in front of the truck with the ratchet strapped cooler behind it. There's truth between the lies. All credit goes to Jack S. The trash bin, yeah.
So You can see the chair is behind the couch because you can see the couch in front of the chair.
Why did it tarped up like
The
that?
chair's behind the couch. See it?
I did see the trash bin there, Rubber.
See it?
That they did it really quickly. Oh, Rocco! Thank you so much, Doggy Rocco. Rocco gifted 10 True Crime Guardian memberships. Let me go over to the channel and see if it actually shows who got them. And I got to figure out why it's not doing that. I'm so sorry. Rude. Let's see. It did not show it. It did not show it. Rocco, I'm gonna need to see you in the no. That's what I'm saying. I'm not sure. I'm gonna need to see Rocco in the kitchen and make sure that he's not using a fraudulent card. he's using the vet's card. He's using his card to pay for his Bravecto to gift memberships. I am not sure. I will check, like I said, with YouTube again in the morning, and my email is here, aklovesjp1 at yahoo.com or at gmail.com. And if you want to forward me that email, I will get with YouTube in the morning and find out. In the meantime, Rocco, thank you so much for gifting 10 True Crime Guardian memberships. I will also check in the back tomorrow morning and see if those actually went through and get back with you on that, Abraham. My sincerest apologies. Thank you, Rocco. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. So much more than you know. Hey, YouTube, quit taking my cookie tin money, please. Oh, that doesn't make any sense. I'm being singled out, Rocco Roxo. Oh, that I see what you did there, Bellis.
Open suspect. I mean, said the cops already looked at anything. Is anything under this rug? Can you move this rug for me, please?
So it says Jackie, which is that Jack S that we were watching yesterday. That has something to do. I'm not sure. Maybe they were just searching. I'm not sure. Searching inside Rebecca Park's mom's house.
Something's under here. Okay. Oops, I'm sorry. You're fine. Okay. Not a problem.
I just had that same thought process. Why are people searching the house instead of the police? A video instead of a glitchy live would have made more sense. I agree with that.
Nothing's outside? No, it's all dog. Dog area? All dog area. All right. I got Ricket.
Wow, that's terrible. All right, I don't want to be judgy. Oh, Cindy, thank you. I'm going to cry at YouTube and be very, very upset because all of my people are trying to gift True Crime Guardian memberships, and I just want to see who's green. Cindy, thank you so very much for gifting 10 True Crime Guardian memberships. I hope when I go to the back of the studio in the morning that they'll be there. Thank you so much for that. I really, really appreciate it. Because I know that 1,000 people don't have memberships. Trust me. I really appreciate you, Cindy. Yeah, I'm not sure. I won't cry. I want to cry. I think it's rude. Why was my channel just not working? Melissa's 50 shut down all gifting. It's crazy. It's crazy because you can clearly see Abraham isn't green. So there's more, people that could be gifted. And I know for a fact that the 1,100 people that I have are not all green. So figure it out, YouTube. Please. It's important.
What's back? Do we go to the shed from outside? Yeah. Okay.
Look
To
at
the
that.
shed
I have
from
not
outside.
seen an ashtray full of cigarettes like that in a long time. Look at that lampshade from the 60s. What is this?
Okay.
Agreed.
Right here.
What is going on? You can't even really hear anything. It's like a.
Yeah, that like kind of hangs kind of weird. You guys are.
The doghouse had a better roof than the inside. You got me for a second.
Doing better than me, I tell you, because I couldn't hop off that thing. I have. Oh, Bentley digging. You can poke around it.
Did it look
because
like
I couldn't hop off that thing.
No, that doesn't look like drag marks. Come on, let's be realistic here, KY girl. KY girl, your name says it all. It does not look like drag marks, Vanity Doll. No, it looks like a trail, a walked trail where people are. Don't come out. Okay, you smoke outside of your house, but inside like that, I was a bartender in my younger days, way back in the day. And there's two things that you don't do at a bar way back in the day. You don't empty somebody's ashtray unless they're because people count their cigarettes while they're out drinking, and you don't take the lids to their beer bottles because most of the time they're counting. But the last time I seen an ashtray like that would have been at the bar years and years ago. And people don't smoke like that anymore. Everybody that smokes now is shamed for it. You hardly see anybody out in public smoking like you did way back in the day. And most certainly, if they are smoking, they're doing it inside of their house. So that the cigs were shit talking. It's like, yes, agreed. But yeah, no, you cigarettes in the back in the ashtray, no, not a bad deal.
I have. Oh, Bentley digging. You can poke around it.
Jackie, can you make the lady in the box up here with me a mod, please?
Yes, I can.
And
turn the volume back up.
And
bend down.
And the way you have it set up, anybody can come up here. I can't change it.
This is all her mom's stuff.
Settings.
So I find it quite annoying that we're doing lives where we're just like looking down at the ground. You're not giving us any context. We don't really know what's going on. Basically, Jackie's searching inside Rebecca's house, but it's so glitchy we can't get anything out of it. Were you? Sometimes I miss it. Just because I'm a nighttime gal. Not okay. Let me let me rephrase that. I'm not a nighttime gal. I am a night owl. I don't want that to be misconstrued. Like she said she was a nighttime gal. Folks should be smoking outside. Can you imagine? Oh yeah, no. No. Why did the city make them clean it up? Because it's probably outside of city limits. Teresa, I gotta be careful what I say because in a year from now, people will be like, yeah, Heo said she was a nighttime gal. can't play the music. She is my cousin. Oh, you guys are okay.
Court calls the people of the state of Michigan versus Kimberly Sue Park.
So this is one of the wise men inside of the courtroom who probably got in trouble for having their phone. You were recording in court while he's telling you not to record in court.
There were multiple people out here with side-by-sides. You sit in your house.
Hey guys, we're not getting nothing done. I'm gonna turn around and go back in the house. As it is, I'm freezing my fucking ass off.
We've been out here since 4 o'clock.
If you guys want to fucking do this, you side by side, we ride tomorrow. You hear that?
She said.
So did he have that dog with him there to try to intimidate somebody? Were they trying to intimidate people?
Everybody hear that? She said side by side and she'll be out there looking.
Be here at 11 o'clock in the morning. We ride that. What time?
We ride at dawn. Knowing you already done what you done. Ugh.
They're meeting,
11 o'clock.
They're meeting at 10 a.m. at Ellen's Corners. 10 a.m. at Ellen's
She wants
Corners.
a side by side to ride in.
Hold on. Be quiet. Shut up. Hold on. That is enough. Let me talk. Stop screaming. There's no need to scream. That's enough, Steven. Listen, they're.
That dog's name is Steven? Good God. If you guys want to watch that without my commentary, there that is. I feel the community suspected they were responsible. I agree with you 100%. 100%. That is Cortney on the crutches. Cortney Bartholomew, Rebecca's biological mother. Good hell, all they do is yell over each other. Absolutely no decent communication skills. I agree with that, Teresa. And it is absolutely bizarre. The weirdest behavior.
Meeting at Ellen's Corners is a large search party at Ellen's Corners at 10 a.m. tomorrow morning. They will have side-by-sides. They will have four-wheelers.
It's not from Ellen's, honey. It's right here behind my house, I'm sure.
Oh, you're saying she's behind the house.
No, like, you go down this road and then you go down.
She's talking about there's a search party meeting tomorrow there.
Okay, we need to make them come here.
Okay, so
We need to search here is what you're saying. We need to search here is what you're saying. The trail's back behind the house.
Follow me in my truck and we go.
Okay. So they're going to meet there at 10 and they'll come over here. So they'll be ready at 11.
All right. Now can you guys give my grandmother a break?
I'm not leaving. I called off tomorrow. I'm not leaving.
I'm not calling it off.
I called off work tomorrow. I'm not leaving, Courtney.
We're doing it.
I got all night. I'll be here until the search party shows up tomorrow.
Do not make any noise.
Rebecca's worth it, and I'll make noise for her all night. She's worth it, and so is that baby.
What are you doing here? Get out of the car.
He's been standing with us all night.
Yeah, I know. He told me.
I'll be honest with you guys. I would not. It's her mama. That is her mama. That is Courtney. She looked thinner in court. She's probably got she's got a big old jacket on. First thing in the morning, 11 a.m. 11 a.m. is damn near lunchtime. Wouldn't trust a one-legged 40-year-old that looks like she's fast approaching 70. Say it loud, Abraham. Say it loud. Courtney Bartholomew, the mother who allegedly homicided or murdered her pregnant daughter. Yes. You're getting chaotic body cam flashbacks. The egg donor. Yep. I just don't understand why they don't walk towards each. I think so. She was, first off, she's bitching because they're out there in front of her house doing their thing. And so she didn't want them there. She wanted them to go away. I guess she has maybe her mother there, and she wanted them to leave the area so that it was quiet for the grandmother. Well, that's not the way it works when somebody's missing, because people don't just leave. They're not going to leave. Everybody, welcome in. If you don't mind, just hit that like button on your way in if you would. We're just talking about the case of Rebecca Park today, hanging out, kind of just doing some TikTok research, a little bit of Facebook research, some Reddit research on the social media side. We've already gone over what's on paper. We've done the probable cause affidavit yesterday, the arraignment before that, and both of the court proceedings. So now we're just kind of hanging out. Quiet. Yell about it. Y'all be quiet. Yeah, I agree.
Hi, guys. Okay, guys, so I got several messages in my inbox stating that there was missing documentation to the probable cause affidavits. I want to clarify some information. First and foremost, there was no missing pages whatsoever to any of the affidavits. The affidavit of probable cause for Brad and Cortney is 18 pages long. That is it. The affidavit of probable cause for Kimberly Park is 2 pages long. That is it. Richard Fowler's affidavit of probable cause was read into the record on the 2nd of December when his probable cause conference was held. There is no physical form or affidavit, PDF version or otherwise, of an affidavit of probable cause. Today was Richard Fowler's preliminary hearing, and it was bound over to the circuit court in his case. I will post that video separately, although it has absolutely nothing to do with any of these other cases.
This is Kristen or Christine K. I'm not sure how you say her name, but Kristen or Christine say. I've been off social media for about a month to 6 weeks. Oh my goodness, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so glad that you're back, though. You have no news stations, just streaming crap. Same here. My news stations come from my streams. I look it up on YouTube, or I'll look it up, my local news like WFAA. But yes, 4 people were arrested. So this case is Rebecca Park. She was a 22-year-old mother of 2 and 38 weeks pregnant with her 3rd boy, and her biological mother, Cortney, and her stepdad, Bradley Bartholomew, both have been arrested for her murder and for the they've been arrested on first-degree murder charges, felony murder charges, torture charges, assault on a pregnant individual that caused a miscarriage or stillbirth because they cut the baby out of her abdomen. And so we've seen 3 being arraigned, and they already bound over Fowler's case to the circuit court. So we're not sure. I'm not sure when we're going to see his next arraignment, or his next hearing, but I'm going to be watching for it. As soon as I hear about it, I will make sure that I post something about it. But yeah, Richard Fowler's preliminary exam was set for this afternoon, but they bound it over. And then Kimberly, Cortney, and Bradley are all due back in court December 16th for Kimberly, and Cortney and Bradley are due on January the 13th. Hi, how are you? Nice to meet you, Nina. They can't be human. Not what we've read last night. Not after what we read last night. No. It was gross. It was really, really bad. So today's probable cause hearing, the prosecutor told the judge that the discovery wasn't ready, so the court bumped out the cases, the conference, the PCCs, for 30 days. So they're still being held without bond. The evidence tampering is Kimberly's hearing. and false reporting charges, they're pushed out to the 16th for the daughter. So many moving parts. So many moving parts. You guys are amazing. Is Tony here? I haven't seen Tony in a minute. Where is Tony? Oh, hey. Oh, look at your Christmas tree. Good evening, Tony. Nice to meet you. 4 people were arrested, 3 being arraigned. Yes. The Charmed. Hope you're doing better. I agree. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, everybody. Come on in. We're hanging out. The Charmed Slinky. I love it. All right, let's see what else is going on.
Hi guys, Nancy Grace here. Please join us tonight.
No. So this is the video that we saw last night of when they actually found the day that they found Rebecca Park, and they were very, very hurt about the way they spoke.
Like we walk all the time like this, and there's mud. You gotta go past. You gotta go way past it, way past. Literally, I'm telling you guys. I'm telling you, they literally got out of the car and dumped her body. They drug her about 15 feet. They lifted up black dirt. They moved all the leaves. I can tell you exactly what it was. Nobody wanted to go up to it, so I have to because it looked like Halloween. I did. And so, but when I first walked up to it, the young boy said, "There's a blue card. Do you see the blue card?" I said, "I see the blue card." He said, "Do you see the mask? Do you see the mask?" I said, "I do." But I'm gonna walk up to it. I'm a good person. I know I'm legit. I can do this. I'm gonna walk up to him, and yes, the animals have 8 at her cheeks, but her face is all there. The animals, it's so cold, and her stomach, and their stomach's gutted.
So the baby's not there.
So that is the first time I know that they had done a live before the police even got there. We actually see the police get here and tell them to move back towards a different area, which they I think we can all agree that they did not do. They just backed up into the woods to hide the car to make sure the police didn't see them right there. They did not go where the police officers told them to do. So it was very coarse the way she spoke about the animals gnawing on her body and that her stomach was gutted. Yes. Trigger warning. Please be very careful if you're not able to hear this. But you guys are fine. You're all adults. And true crime is dirty. It's gritty. This case is horrible. This is awful. Everything about this case is awful.
I think so. I don't think I got this close. I mean, it's her stuff's coming. It's yeah.
Oh, okay. Let me see it. Let me see it.
That white truck.
I'm thinking it's the one that's now underneath the carpet.
Yes, that's the one they've been guarding. That's their truck. Yes, there is evidence in that truck. That's the truck they used to bring.
They were talking about pulling the seats out
They
of it.
did, but they're not going to get rid of everything. There's still shit in there. I know there is. We've been in that truck.
So my question so when we first watched this yesterday, we watched it before we heard the probable cause affidavit. My question is, how did she know that the white truck was the truck that held the evidence? Because we just learned that yesterday there were 2 different vehicles, and we just learned yesterday that the white truck was the one that they used to take Rebecca down into the woods to do the deed. So how is it that this person right here knew that the white truck was the one? Oh, you can handle it then. I'm glad you're here. We might have a million questions one day. Yeah, how did who know? Look, watch what she says. The lady that's recording, her name is Jax S.
I'm thinking it's the one that's now underneath the carpet.
Yes, that's the one they've been guarding. That's their truck. Yes.
So that's the one they've been guarding. That's the one that's under the tarp. That's the one that they've been guarding. So my only assumption would be maybe she's just thinking that that's the white truck that happened is because they're so guarded over it. That's the only possibility that I can come up with in my head. Who knows how they found out, right? Next door post. True. Okay, Abellis, we'll be right here. After all that talking the one-legged monster did, pretending she didn't know anything. Amen. She did pretend. And then wanted the court to give her bail. Give me a break.
There is evidence in that truck. That's the truck they used to bring.
You see her standing there pointing, and she's saying, there is evidence in that truck. That's the truck they used to bring, and then she trails off. How do you know? That is my, like, even if you were thinking, I think I could hear myself going, is that the reason they're guarding the white truck? Is that the reason? Not going, yeah, that's it. That white truck is right there. That's the one. That's the one they brought her down here. Like, how would you know? You don't know. That or you do know.
They did, but they're not going to get rid of everything. There's still shit in there. I know there is. We've been in that truck.
You've been in that truck. So you think that there's evidence of a murder inside of that vehicle, and you've been in that vehicle? Does that sound right?
I've been in that truck. Brad brought me right up in here.
And here comes the police officer. And if I'm not mistaken, this is, now I'll have to pull up a map. If I'm not mistaken, there's the tarp, the blue tarp right here, and the road that goes down to that house. But there's the blue tarp that we saw in the other video right there, I believe. You have to say allegedly, lady. Like, but maybe she knew. That's my question. Did you actually know? That's because the community's been keeping tabs on them from the get-go. They knew it could only be one leg in her posse. Abraham. Oh, yeah, I thought that's what she said too. She only has one leg that we saw. She was up on them crutches, and then of course she's in the wheelchair. She had them, yeah. Looks like she only has one leg.
You fucking murderers. Oh my God.
I wonder if my cop's here.
Yeah.
Do you own a cop, ma'am? I wonder if my cop is here. Do you own one?
Oh my God.
You know,
Yes.
so I'm a grandma
Yes.
and a mom, okay?
Yeah.
You know how when you go to a funeral and you see somebody and they're at peace, like I feel like I got a sixth sense a little bit too.
Yeah.
You know when somebody looks like they're at peace?
Yeah.
Did she say she feels like she has a sixth sense or a sixth sense?
Her eyes were closed. Her eyes were closed. Her eyes were closed, and she was like this, you guys. Her legs were together, and she was like this.
They posed her right there.
She's right off the road. She's right off the road. Like the guy that picked us up in that red truck, that old guy, and he said he lives down there. He said he was just on this road a couple days ago. You would have seen it then.
Then maybe they moved it. They moved the body.
They had to have moved it because there's like this, you guys. There's a drag mark.
And it's fresh. Okay, they moved it. So they moved the body down there, and that's why they told us. That's why they said last night. Yes, I got it. It's all done now. Yeah.
She probably did. She probably did.
So this is your update on the Rebecca Park case.
Breaking news, we now know exactly what happened to Rebecca Park's baby. According to authorities, on November 3rd, Rebecca's mother and stepfather lured her to their house, put her in a car, and then drove her to a wooded area where they then took her life. At the time, Rebecca was about 38 weeks pregnant. Rebecca's remains were found, however, her child was not. Her mother now claims that her stepfather took her life as revenge against her fiancé. They said this was for reporting him for a crime that led to his imprisonment. After Rebecca's life was taken, her mother then says she took the baby out of Rebecca. Rebecca's mother then claims that the step...
That's not what it said.
Rebecca Park, the 22-year-old Michigan woman who was approximately...
Everybody had psych and social instructor? Psychology and sociology instructor. Okay, let's see what he says.
38 weeks pregnant when she disappeared on November 4th. Her body was found on November 25th. The baby had been removed. but wasn't with the body has still not been found. The body has not been found. Now, as bad as this seems, it gets worse. And we're still relatively early in this case, so it will probably get a lot worse before this ends. The arrests in this case, well, before I give you the arrests, Rebecca and her siblings had been raised by adoptive parents since they were very little. And Rebecca's adoptive mother has said that she spent the first 18 years of Rebecca's life trying to shield her from her biological mom, which didn't work once she was 18. Now, Rebecca has two other older sons, which are currently being raised by her adoptive parents. So the arrests in this case, very quickly, were the biological mother, the stepdad, her fiance, Rebecca's fiance, and Rebecca's sister. Those four were initially arrested in this case. Now, the biological mom and the stepdad have been charged with murder and a long list of other charges there. The mother, Cortney Bartholomew, claims that she cut the baby out after Rebecca was deceased and that it was the stepdad who actually took Rebecca's life. But if you look at the list of charges, it seems to suggest that Rebecca passed away from the act of removing the baby. So that would suggest she was alive when they started doing this.
And the probable cause affidavit also lists, I mean, if you pay attention to what Cortney actually says, she tells her to lay back or your baby is going to die. So she is clearly in the act of. Duangerous says to Mr. Guy here, you're the only person who has put together a clear and concise understanding of who these people are and what they've been convicted and accused of. Well, I find that offensive. It's a very slim window of time and expertise to even do a crude C-section. Agreed. Yeah, they asked her in the probable cause affidavit that we read, do you think that Rebecca would have lived past her injuries? And even Cortney said, probably not. Probably not. Yes, the fiance was involved as well. But so far, from what we can tell, he's just charged for messing around. So far. Her defense won't have a leg to stand on. Abraham, let's see what you did there. Dun, dun, dun. I need a drum roll. Yeah, no, she was alive. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Everybody keeps saying she was deceased and then they took the baby. No, I don't believe that. I don't believe that. And from the probable cause affidavit, it doesn't read that way. Cortney may have said that at first, but then she recanted. And clearly we can read, again, if we had to, that she says that she told her to lay back while she attempted to remove the baby. So, yeah, no. So no one knows about the baby. So what we do know about the baby, case one, is what we were told that they did. Allegedly, they cut the baby out of her stomach. The baby was not breathing. They left Rebecca in the woods, drove back to the house, put the baby on the bed, and attempted to do CPR, both her and Bradley, allegedly, and breathe into the baby's mouth unsuccessfully. And then we are told that they placed the baby in a what they called, quote unquote, a cooler, but it's more like a small lunch box, basically one of those small square, lunch boxes, and left it on the back porch for the night. And then wrapped it up in garbage bags, and they went looking for what they called was it a GFL or GLF? Basically a rubbish bin or a bin, a trash bin, to put the baby in the next morning, is what the probable cause affidavit says. Yeah. They tried to do CPR once they got home. Yeah, it said 4 or 5 minutes is what the probable cause affidavit says, but this is all just based on what they said. You know what I mean? I'm sure there'll be more evidence come out, once we hear about the autopsy, to know whether she was actually alive when they you know, when they did what they did. But it's pretty, I mean, if you read between the lines, it says, she clearly says that she told that girl that he had the knife to her throat. Bradley had the knife to her throat while he's telling this girl, you know, to be still. And she's saying, lay down, your baby's going to die. And God knows what other horrible things that they said to this young girl while her biological mother attempts to remove her baby from her own abdomen without any painkillers, without anything. And she says that Rebecca spoke to her and said, save my baby. So where does that lend me to believe that this baby was, or that she was dead during this process if she's asking them to save her baby? Which I don't even believe, because they all added all sorts of stuff in between getting the baby out and giving CPR. They drove home, then did CPR. Yeah, I don't even know if they did. I mean, they're saying they're charging them with miscarriage or stillbirth, meaning they believe that the baby was deceased at the time that they, you know, the baby never took a breath, is what they believe. Yeah, and they stabbed her like a ton of times first. Yeah. It's pretty bad. The probable cause affidavit is pretty graphic. And even though it gives different accounts of what happens, you know, from the start to the finish. I mean, if you read between the lines, you can pretty much get out of the probable cause affidavit that this woman was not dead during the process of the removal of her child. Sure, it took her twice as long to hippery hop to the car. Remember, her husband said she had no crutches or wheelchair. Yeah, why would she have taken that with her? I mean, she wouldn't have taken that with her in the commission of a crime, adrenaline running and everything. She probably, you know, used the truck to hop along the back. I mean, my God, it's the stuff that horror movies are made of, right? There's no way anyone would lay there and say, save my baby, cut me open. That's just nonsense. The only thing that I can think of if I were in that moment, and I'm just purely the most morbid thoughts, right? But the only thing that I can think of is if Rebecca already knew she's been stabbed, you know, however many times. They've already stabbed her. She could probably feel the life leaving her body. So if she knew that this woman was going to try to remove her baby anyway, and she knew that she was going to die, I could see her in her last breath saying, at least save the baby. You know, I could imagine that happening, but I don't know. They were going to save the baby and give him to the baby's dad, right? So she allegedly was going to give the baby to Rich Failer. But why would she? She wanted the baby for herself. So I don't believe in one instant, for one moment, that she was going to give the baby away. Because if you remember right at the beginning of the live yesterday, we talked about Candace or Candy, and her talking to her saying, well, she has a baby. It's in the NICU. It's going to be a week or two before it comes home. And then she tells her friend, oh, never mind, the baby died in the NICU. And so I think she had plans from the very beginning to keep this baby, allegedly. She wanted that baby. She didn't know who the baby's daddy was, whether it was Rich or Bradley, allegedly. But yeah, that's what we hear. Cripps doesn't look like she rushes for anyone. I agree with that. This right here is a link to my link tree. You can find me on all platforms, and you'll be able to get a hold of me when I'm not online if you need me. Many people know how to find me, so feel free to reach out. Hippity hop, hippity hop. Can you imagine? No. I was saying this from the beginning. She took the baby, and had it survived, she was going to say the daughter said to save her baby. Yeah. Yeah, I think so. The hippity hop bandit. Ridiculous.
Supposedly, they lured her from her residence to their place, took her out in the woods, and started this process. Now, the sister and the fiance, they have been released on bail. They are not directly connected with Rebecca's death. The sister was charged with tampering with evidence and lying during the investigation. The fiance's charge is delivering methamphetamine. Now, according to the biological mom, the stepdad took Rebecca's life as revenge to her fiance because he had given some information earlier that led to the stepdad being arrested and doing some time in jail for something else. The stepdad has a laundry list of problems with the law, including multiple times of failure to register as a sex offender. And the biological mom does not have a great history with law enforcement either. Now, here's where we get into a family tree kind of turning into a family wreath. The mom and the stepdad, from what I've been seeing anyway, correct me if this one turns out not to be true, mom and stepdad are first cousins, right? The fiance.
Whoa! 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 What? Did y'all know that? Did I miss that in all the stuff we've talked about? Kane's Nana, you knew you didn't tell me they was cousins. Oh, hell no. What in the Whitakers? Are you serious? That's what I just said. First cousins. Hold on.
Stepdad, from what I've been seeing anyway, correct me if this one turns out not to be true, mom and stepdad are first cousins, right? The fiance, Rebecca's fiance, the victim's fiance, apparently during a brief break in their relationship, had a relationship with Rebecca's mother. Rebecca herself, according to some claims, was not certain of who the father was of the child she was carrying. She didn't know if it was her fiance or her stepdad.
Jesus, I knew. See, we knew. Like I said, what the Whitakers? The fiance is Richard Failure. Richie Fowler is his name. Failure. I said Fowler all night last night, and then I saw in court today it was Failure. A wreath indeed. Who? The Whitakers? Yeah, first cousins. Of course they is. Wow. First cousins is legal in Arkansas. Well, we're in Michigan. It just keeps getting fucking worse. He's not just her cousin, he's a sex offender. Yeah, he's definitely a sex offender, according to the law. And like I said, now we have this thing where Rebecca is pregnant and her biological mother knows that she's pregnant by either her ex or her current. So one of the two. So she's extremely jealous. She wants that baby. And Rebecca's like, I don't know if I'm pregnant with Richie's baby or if I'm pregnant with Bradley's baby. That's so crazy. And I find it weird she was raised from a very young age by her adoptive parents who, for all intents and purposes, from what I've read, have tried very hard to keep her away from her biological family, and she was just attracted to that family and kept going back towards them. When her adoptive mother was clearly like, these people are bad people. They're bad dudes. They're bad dudes. Yes, actually, the victim's fiance is the mother's ex-boyfriend. You thought they were in Arkansas? Oh, thank you, Pamela Amo 25 liked my video. Who would tap a one-legged woman? One moment, please. Sorry, my dog was making all kinds of noises behind me. Hit the brakes. What in the what in the one-legged devil's happening here? First cousins, apparently. Yep.
So we've got kind of a circle going on here. Now the baby,
Circle. He calls it a circle. First he says a wreath and then a circle. Yeah, I agree with that.
what happened to the baby, according to the stepmom, the biological mom and the stepdad. Once they removed the baby, they put it in a cooler, and the stepdad disposed of it in a random garbage dumpster somewhere. So they're claiming the baby is gone. I've seen some people online speculating that if the baby was retrieved alive and at 38 weeks, that's completely possible that it may have been a trafficking situation, and they're just claiming they disposed of the body. As you can imagine, authorities are checking waste disposal areas, landfill.
Now, in my humble opinion, I do not believe that they trafficked that baby. I believe that that baby was born, stillborn, and they were unable to revive it. And I do believe that they did put it in a cooler. I believe that they put that baby in the trash somewhere. That is my belief. That's my opinion. We'll see when it all comes out in the wash, and it will. Yeah. A circle jerk. Yeah, I don't believe it for a second. Yeah. Now I know who buys all the single shoes I list on eBay. I'm not kidding. I do it all the time. No freaking way, content. No way. No way. Yeah, the baby's gone, in my opinion. Yeah, I agree. You thought about the trafficking aspect? I thought about the trafficking aspect until we read the probable cause affidavit, and they both separately talked about putting the baby in the cooler, wrapping it in the trash, and then had explicit information about the GFL and throwing them in the rubbish bin. But yeah, he's selling single shoes in the house. This is why. How do you know if it's a left or right shoe though that they need? So do you sell the lefts, all the lefts 1 week, and then sell all the rights the next?
Bills processing centers looking for signs that the baby may be there. But they, again, the biological mom and the stepdad are being held without bail. Rebecca's fiance, the biological mom does not have a great history with law enforcement either. Now, here's where we get into a family tree kind of turning into a family wreath. The mom and the stepdad, from what I've been seeing anyway, correct me if this one turns out not to be true.
Southern cats can't get enough. They don't believe. They don't believe. Yes, first cousins. Here we go.
Mom and stepdad are first cousins, right? The fiance, Rebecca's fiance, the victim's fiance, apparently during a brief break in their relationship, had a relationship with Rebecca's mother. Rebecca herself, according to some claims, was not certain of who the father was of the child she was carrying. She didn't know if it was her fiance or her stepdad. So we've got kind of a circle going on here. Now the baby, what happened to the baby, according to the stepmom, the biological mom and the stepdad, once they removed the baby, they put it in a cooler, and the stepdad disposed of it in a random garbage dumpster somewhere. So they're claiming the baby is gone. I've seen some people online speculating that if the baby was retrieved alive and at 38 weeks, that's completely possible that it may have been a trafficking situation, and they're just claiming they disposed of the body. As you can imagine, authorities are checking waste disposal areas, landfills, processing centers, looking for signs that the baby may be there.
There you go. I'm going to leave you a link to, whoops.
Breaking news, we now know.
Whoops.
Rebecca.
To this gentleman's TikTok in case you want to go and check this out for yourself. Looks like Casey Little is his name. There's the link to this particular video, and that will lead you to other directions. All right, let's continue ahead. See what else we got. Y'all, y'all know we're going straight to hell. I mean, there are other people that are on the train before us, but We are on the way. We're well on our way. Police just asked for my footage from behind Cortney's house from searching on Saturday. Rebecca's body wasn't there on Saturday. Posting for the record. Looks like Cortney's home, Woodmark, Jordan Stewart. It says Rebecca Park's body wasn't there on Saturday. She was found today less than 150 feet from behind Cortney's home in this video. Hold up. Wait a minute. Wait a frickin' minute. Hold on. Y'all gonna piss me off. You know, I'm telling you right now, we're likely not ever going to know the full story on this stuff right here. But y'all just come out and be lying about the most stupidest shit. So in the probable cause affidavit, she says, I'm not going to be able to do it because I can't read the minutes. Oh, I'll have to go in and find it in all of the 18 pages. But from what I can recall, we read that she said it was 4 or 5 minutes away with the baby. 4 or 5 minutes, right? Isn't that what we read? I'm going to have to find that just to make sure I'm not lying. From the house, they drive to where Rebecca gets stabbed. Cortney said that Bradley told Rebecca to get out of the truck. Okay, that's this part. Revisiting the driveway. I want to know where they talk about 4 or 5 minutes. I'm going to have to find that. Because in this, I swear that she said while they were trying to get back to the house, they were doing CPR and it took 4 or 5 minutes to get back home. 150 feet is not 4 or 5 minutes. Right? Feet, David. Oh. Already got a reservation. Our train is the best. Okay. Yes. Yes, it is. These TikTokers users are tiny, only 100 followers. That's why you know they're clout chasing just a little. Well, let's be fair. I mean, my channel is very small, and I don't want to say clout chasing is not a good word for what I'm doing. I want to know what happened to this baby, but you guys have been with me all the way through the Madeline Soto case. If I wanted to clout chase, I would have done it over there. But yeah, some of these channels are small, and it may be like this person's called like De Facto Media Group or whatever. It probably came from somebody else's channel, and they just copied it, kind of like I did when I put Jackass's video on my page, just so that I could get the word out. So I get it. I get what they're doing. Hopefully, let's give them the benefit of the doubt, Content Angel. They're doing it for awareness purposes. Yeah. They waited all that time, and she mentioned they did some other stuff before leaving too. Yeah, I don't believe them. I don't believe them with one leg 4 or 5 minutes, but it doesn't take 4 or 5 minutes to drive back. And apparently, if they were driving like hell, yeah, y'all could keep going all night. Y'all are amazing. If you want to send it to me, I can look for. Oh yeah, you can. It's totally. You can totally have it. You can totally have it. Beep, 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 beep. Abraham. Let me put this over here in Discord. Give this to Abraham real quick. Abraham, I may ask you if you can have access to this document. If it does, just tell it yes, that you would like access, and I will make sure that I agree to that. Hold, please. There you go, Abraham. All right. Talking about the TikTok. No, I know. Content. You and I go back and forth where I'm always like feeling, I know that. Courtney, you mentioned a wagon. I don't recall. Did she mention a wagon? We've gone through a lot of information. Some hold music. Oh, I got some hold music. Hold on. That's what I got. Oh, goodness. No, Bellas. Okay. Let's see what else this is. So apparently they were searching on 11/22 of 2025. I don't know anything about whether that music is going to. Okay, so there's the tarp that we saw, and the house is right there. So that's back towards the house. So there's the mobile home right here, and the house right there. Some little shed thing off to the side. Moments after this, a silver van with an exhaust leak drove up to our vehicle on the 2-track and turned around. I didn't film because I thought they were the search party and was a ways away in the woods. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what I think about that. Just take it, like I said, take all of this with a grain of salt. Anything that you see on TikTok, Reddit, or Facebook, unless it comes from directly from the court, we have to take it with a grain of salt.
Tell me a little bit more about your conversations with Rebecca's mother.
Well, as you saw in that clip, the actual time span that it took her to answer me on whether he was there or not was 12 seconds. And that was a very long and silent 12 seconds. And to me, it was a simple yes or no answer. Was he there or wasn't he there? So in those 12 seconds, a lot of things I feel went through Courtney's mind. She's asked me this direct question. How do I answer this? Do I answer it in a way that puts him here in a safe time, maybe when her son was awake? Or do I just flat out lie and say no? And as you heard, she decided to say no.
Yo, this is funny. Fucking Kimmy and her fucking boyfriend contacted me not too long ago and then sent me a voice clip through her fucking Snapchat, and I know who it is. It's that fucking Don dude.
Who is Kimmy's boyfriend? Have we figured that out yet? Who's Kimmy's boyfriend? Interesting. In this case, a pound of salt is more like it, right?
And then he wants me to say, oh, well, you need to tell the truth. You need to tell the truth. Y'all, it was Kimmy that said that she didn't want to be on the bowling team no more. That she was going to lay low.
It was Kimmy who said she didn't want to be on a bowling team no more. Did you see the size of her you know, how do you bowl like that? Hi, allegedly speculating. I waited for you this afternoon, but I'm assuming that you were busy. The size of her balls. Yes, her bowling ball. Allegedly speculating is putting her chair together. Yeah, bowling. She wanted to quit bowling. Was it his fault she wanted to quit?
Yo, fuck. Oh my God.
Is she going to get up there and get mad about bowling? You going to get mad about bowling?
I can admit that one. But
There she is.
Change your.
Oh.
Uh-oh, Kimberly. You going to talk?
For the record, I was trying to talk to you about it. And you just abruptly hung up on me because, yeah, sorry, Don was talking.
Yeah,
but
well, I'm not gonna sit. I'm not gonna sit here and listen to Don fucking run his mouth.
See, he's not running his mouth. This is a conversation between you and I.
Who the heck is Dawn? Is that her boyfriend?
We haven't had a problem since we broke up. And I don't plan to have a problem. Because I decided to forgive and forget. Like a grown-ass adult.
So is she dating this dude? Me too.
But like I said, and I'll repeat the same thing that I told Don, that whatever this beef is between you guys, it's got to stop. It's causing problems.
Wait, stop worried about the beef between two people. Your sister's dead. What you think about that, honey? Oh my God. Two men linked to Kimberly romantically in this case. We talked about this yesterday. Hey, Scratch That Paint. So good to see you. Oh, her second cousin. I think his name is Brad or Brandon, and they live with his, oh my goodness, another cousin? Well, let's listen to this. Rebecca's fiance, Richard Failer, Kimberly told investigators she was in a romantic relationship with Richard, who is also Rebecca's fiance, the father of her unborn child, allegedly, and the ex-boyfriend of their biological mother. That's the relationship people and other outlets are talking about when they describe a love triangle, really more like a mess of like overlapping relationships. But so Richard Failer was also involved with Kimberly romantically. Now, Austin Noland, I don't know who I'm doxing out here. Oh my God, please forgive me. I don't know if that's who this is. I'm not sure. But if I am, you're on a public platform. Sorry, please forgive me. But in a separate local report based on court records, Austin Nolan is described as having had previous romantic relationships with both Kimberly and Rebecca. He was interviewed, denied involvement, provided phone records showing he wasn't in Wexford County during all of the stuff that happened with Rebecca. So, the way the media is framing it right now, they're primarily referring to Richard Fowler as the man that she told police she was in a relationship with, even though he was also engaged to Rebecca. And I don't know who Dawn is. God. Kimberly Kim Park's current boyfriend is Richard Failer, who was also the fiance of their murdered sister, Rebecca Park. Right. But I don't know if she's talking about Dawn. I don't know who Dawn is. It really is, like I said yesterday, there's not enough people to go around. Is there not enough people to go around? I mean, like I said, what in the Whitakers? Apparently there's not enough men to go around these streets. Where are these parks from? You'll have to say that again, allegedly speculating. I'm sorry. Your Taiwanese today is it's too good. It's too good for me. Michigan, yes, Michigan. Michigan. That's where they're from. If that's your reference. My goodness. Yeah, Michigan. Yes, ma'am. Hi, Paint.
Like, you know, you don't have to like a person. You don't have to deal with them. You don't have to tolerate them. You just, you know, don't go talk shit about somebody and not expect them to not talk shit back.
Good talking.
Receive.
Again.
No wonder she wanted a clarification for a no contact order in court. She wanted to be, I mean, her sister's out of the way, her mama's out of the way, Bradley's out of the way, so it's just her and Richie now. Damn.
It was your decision to walk away, and you said that you were going to lay low.
April did make me very uncomfortable, especially with her snotty remarks. I can admit that one, but there were several other people. And yes, like I explained to Dawn, I was the one who walked away after the whole shit of April apparently saying that you were kicking me off the team and everything. But see, April's not the only person that I heard that from. I've heard it from numerous people that bowled Sunday night. And so at this point, I don't know if it's a truth or a lie. But like I told everybody, I was walking away for my own health, from the fact that, yeah, I'm still grieving. I am freaking broke. I not only lost my sister, I lost my best friend. I've lost the world to me. And see, nobody sees my pain. Nobody ever will.
I see your pain.
And raise you 10. I see your pain and raise you 10. Because in your voice, you had absolutely zero sympathy in your voice for what. Ugh. Somebody is tagging Dora, the motherfucking explorer, in here as well. We're going to have to look and see who that is in a little bit, because apparently Dora the Explorer has some stuff that she wants to talk about. She's got like 33,000 followers, Dora the Explorer does.
Okay. But the thing is that when somebody guns for me constantly on a daily basis and thinks that he can talk for you when you're an adult, don't expect.
Sure, well, I can talk for myself. I will stick up for myself. But
what are the Sam
I
Hill
already have
going
enough
on?
stress going on. The fact that now I'm getting dragged into this all day long. I get messages. Did you hear how Brendan was bashing Dom out and everything else? It's just gotta stop. Like the shit between you. I was intimidated by you, but it's still gotta.
Brandon, Chef, Dom. Who are all these people? Getting dragged into it, yeah, by lying. You needed a shower, exactly. Goodness. Allegedly speculating, asked about the update for Naziah Harris and the defendant Jarvis Ramon Butts of Detroit. He's the one that's accused of sexually assaulting and murdering 13-year-old Naziah. And she went missing on January 9th of last year after getting off of the school bus, and her body still has never been found. He was originally charged in September of last year, and then they had a preliminary hearing in January, and now he's scheduled for January 23rd of 2026. The jury trial is set to start in February of this next year. It says on December 5th, this last week, they had a calendar conference where they told the court that they expect to have 80 witnesses in this case for the state, and the defense is only going to have 3. Can you believe that? This is all because she doesn't want to bowl anymore. That's why. She doesn't want to bowl anymore.
Stop.
I don't have.
You're creating more of a problem than there already is.
I don't have a problem.
Like, you know, it's bad the other day. Chef literally called me and full blown apologized to me. Broke down apologizing to me because he knew he was in the wrong. And I don't care what people say. I don't care if people think I was involved or whatever. The truth will come out in the end.
Well, the truth is that we care whether you were involved or not because your sister is dead and there's a dead baby. So you saying you don't care what we think leads us to believe that you don't give a shit what happened to your sister. I'm sorry. That's just the way I see it.
People can continue to run their mouths before I ever care.
Because people are recording this.
You're damn right people are recording this. What? It's a homicide.
I'm allowed to be on Minds and stuff. I cannot say anything about the case. I can talk about past memories between Becca and I, my family, anything. I'm not allowed to say anything about the case or about anybody involved. That is my only stipulation.
Well, my stipulation is that you tell the truth. How about that? All right, let's share this tab instead. Okay, Abraham says, page 14, 5th paragraph down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now the baby is cut out. Bradley said they just left Rebecca there. He identified that he couldn't tell if she was dead or not. Cortney decided that they should head to the house, and Cortney is holding the baby on her lap as Bradley drives. Bradley said the baby never took a breath and he never heard the baby cry. It took about 5 minutes to get back to the house. Bradley stated that Cortney took the baby into the house and into her bedroom, where she's trying to perform CPR on the baby, which is on a towel on the bed. He also said he tried to perform CPR on the baby by doing chest compressions and breathing into his mouth. He said this went on for about 15 minutes after they arrived at home. So 150 feet took you 5 minutes to get back home? That or the searchers are wrong. That's okay, Abraham. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. If she didn't care about other people's opinions, she would stop talking about them. I agreed. For the record, folks, you don't perform CPR on the bed. Yeah. Yeah.
That is not correct. Because according to the encyclopedia of...
You know, these people know what the hell they're doing. Making up shit as they go. Kimberly, you need to get offline. I don't know what it is they got going on. I can't get the context of what's going on here. If you guys want to see this video and watch for yourself, this is apparently, I think his name is Brandon, talking to Kimmy, and I'll put that in the link here. Unless she was going to perform CPR with her one leg, why couldn't she do the CPR when she took him out? Agreed. The baby was only 38 weeks. He couldn't have weighed that much.
Changed your view on what you think happened, Brad, yet? Do you have a feeling yet now that you've been going through all this? Come on, you've got to have some kind of feeling.
I don't want to think like she's not here with us anymore.
I get that.
No.
None of us do,
And
but we've got to be
have a feeling
realistic that she's not here
Yeah,
with
right.
us anymore.
Right. And
I
don't
have a
wanna feel
feeling that maybe the baby.
So I don't know who this is. I don't know who this lady is. but she's talking to Bradley, who's the stepfather of Rebecca. And my thought process through my time in true crime, we have a lot of cases where we have missing people. And correct me if I'm wrong, Sheila. I know that you're out there. Allegedly Speculating is also here and a content creator. Throughout the time you're a content creator and you come up with missing cases, if you do any content over these missing cases, we are encouraged to manifest the most positive, right? We're encouraged to say, well, you have a missing person, and we want to make sure that we're putting out the most positive side of that so that we're able to encourage the family and searchers and law enforcement to continue to look for these people. But out the gate, you look for a positive outcome. Yeah, I guess that's what I'm trying to say in the long run. But out the gate, it's like, yeah, we need to be realistic that she's dead. She's probably not with us anymore. And I think I find that a little disheartening from the very beginning that it was, well, she's just gone. But there is a certain reality. You'd think they would have followed the how to perform a yeah, they didn't. Clearly didn't. Anyway, that's just my opinion.
He is still with us, though.
I'm hoping he is.
Yeah. Yeah.
Who is he?
I have a feeling that maybe the baby is still with us, though.
I'm hoping he is.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm hoping Rebecca is.
Yeah.
To be
We all,
honest,
I mean, obviously we would all hope that. But if you had to guess who unalived her.
Exactly. We're just trying to find her right now. That's the biggest.
See, that's the thing. I don't understand you people. You're sitting here talking directly to the family, and in lieu of saying that we're trying to find Rebecca, and these two are just saying, yeah, we're just trying to find her right now, you're like, do you have any idea who killed her? So obviously the people that were surrounding them know something that we don't. They knew from the beginning that this family that they had killed somebody. I mean, it's obvious that they knew because she just says it so nonchalantly, like she didn't have a feeling. She knew.
And like I said, this is very open and very hard path.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I know that. But he's saying he thinks that maybe Kimmy brought her up in here because the car would have been able to come up in here. So I'm trying to figure out if Kimmy said something about bringing the car up in here.
It's just her asking about the trails. It's kind of weird because I didn't think about it when she asked me because it was before she come up missing.
It was before Rebecca came up missing that she asked about the trails. Okay. I was tired when we were listening to it all, and
That's a really good point. Abraham says, keep in mind that they're not here for the same purpose as you guys are. She's here to bring some quick justice for this community member, and you're here to educate the public and bring awareness. I appreciate that, Abraham. That's very good perspective. Thank you very much. It's just hard because as content creators, we're expected to have just this sort of level of positivity when it's so hard. Like allegedly, and Sheila and I have all sat on panels where we're just like, no, we know. Whenever Allegedly Speculating and I talked about Madeline Soto, and we started looking through the paperwork, and the paperwork said that whoever had left her out in the woods had left her in a prone position, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, with her body that hadn't really been talked about online yet. So we're left with a certain level of shock and awe for views and clicks, which is a lot of what I see on TikTok. Or do we talk about the reality of the fact that, like I said, true crime is dirty, and so it's, I don't know. I find it interesting that the lady just out the gate was just like, she's dead. Who do you think did it? We do hesitate to put things out. Allegedly, and I've talked about that privately. She is a whole lot more apt to come on and say, Listen, motherfuckers, you guys are first cousins. Y'all know you no cousin fuckers. This she's more of that person to put it out, just say what's on her mind. I'm more of the okay, so maybe they were cousins, but maybe they didn't know they were cousins, and that kind of thing.
Everybody was asking so many questions that I couldn't grasp a correct answer.
I didn't think anything of it when he came up,
Yeah, there's absolutely no service. There's what? There's baby wipes over here. Yep, them are definitely baby
That one
wipes.
is anyways.
That one
I
is.
don't know about the other, but I know that one definitely.
How do I flip? Change your view on what you think.
So one of the people here in the comments section says, anyone ever notice when someone asks Brad who he thinks done it or whatever he thinks happens, that Cortney always has to pipe up and speak up and say something? That is definitely a huge clue. Like somebody talking for somebody else to try to control the narrative. That's interesting. Where did you guys meet? At the family reunion?
They went through my whole entire house. The forensics team was here. The cadaver dogs were here. The sonar was here last night.
Is Brad with you?
Yes.
Were you able to clear up the confusion on his polygraph test or no?
No. They know that he was here this whole time that she's been missing, so.
Right.
I can see, as I'm sure you guys can, why she is so loved. Why they have so many men who want to sleep with them. They're the cutest thing I've ever seen. Look at that button nose. Eyebrows on fleek. There's no mustache or beard. She's tatted up. Got that ink. I can see why. Abraham, give her a chance, man. Her widow's peak is disturbing, yet attractive in a sense. Right? Met at Grandma's house when she used to babysit us. Monster. Look, you're a killer. I'm gonna make fun of you, okay? Sorry. Allegedly.
So we're confused because Kimmy and Rich are in jail. And I have to admit, Cortney, at times we've thought that you and Brad have to know somehow. How do you feel about people listening to you point them to the trails behind your home, and then the next morning she's found on the trails behind your home?
Yeah, explain yourself.
We were going off of what Kimmy had asked Brad and our assumptions of her asking that were right.
When did the time frame, if you can remember, when did Kimmy start asking you about the trails?
Before
Rebecca went missing? Like how long before?
Yes. Like I think it was like the Saturday before.
The Saturday before. So so that kind of points to like this was planned, like she may have planned this, like a premeditated type of move.
We thought it was just so that her and her friends could go out trail riding.
So let me get this straight. Biological mommy kills biological daughter and wants to blame other biological daughter on a life. Wow.
I understand. Have you suspected Kimmy this whole time?
Every time that we would bring up like an idea or something, she would no, that's no good. We're not going to do that. We put a piece of paper on the wall. Well, it's like a whiteboard, and I told her to start writing down ideas and everything, and she's like, no, I'm not.
At what point did you and Brad, this is after Rebecca went missing, looked at each other and said, I think Kimmy is involved in this. Did you kind of know right away, like as soon as she went missing, or did it take a little bit?
When she told us Saturday that she was in the car and she put her on the bus, that's when we were like, that doesn't seem right. Something's not right.
Okay.
But Kimmy said that she was going to tell the police.
Go ahead.
She said that she was going to tell the police about Becca being out of state.
Right. Something like this has happened before, though it's been many years. And that incident in Texas was because the woman wanted a baby.
Yep.
Do you feel like Kimmy done it because she wanted the baby? Or do you think that something nefarious happened and she tried to save the baby?
Kimmy was sitting here on her computer on the dark web. She said that she was looking for her sister, but I don't believe it now.
But
it really does look like it says running. It really does. Looks like it says... I thought this is running. Oh, it hurts. It hurts. Kitty, what are you doing? What are you eating? No. Stop it. You cannot eat the password book. No, ma'am. Go on, Nugget.
What about the baby? Do you think that she would really, because we have one or two situations here, and I hate to talk about it because I know it's your family and I know it's hard to talk about. But the baby is not there, so she either took the baby and done something like the baby's still alive, which we hope, or she tried to save the baby and was unable to. And then the baby is in a separate place. And if so, why not put the baby with his mom? It seems almost evil.
I don't know. I can't speculate on it. I don't know what she was thinking. I don't know what any of them were thinking. Because there's one other person that has not been arraigned or booked in yet.
Who's that?
One other person that has not been arraigned or booked in. So we don't know this person's name yet.
No.
You're not talking about Michael Mercer, are you?
No.
Oh, new character unlocked.
Because it was his father who was in jail's PayPal card that was found there by her. What do you think about that?
It was a PayPal card.
Kimmy said she lost that PayPal card.
Yes. She told us that she lost it. She just didn't know what happened to it. She was going to have to get a new one, she said.
So why would she have Michael Mercer's PayPal card? Just in that picture, yeah, Duper's Delight for sure. Cindy said, Rubber, my grandma used to say you can dress them up, but you can't take them anywhere. Pull my leg. I wasn't ready. Yeah. She lost at a poker game. Yeah. Why would Kimmy have Michael Mercer's PayPal card in the first place? And she'd have to order a new one? His relation to the case appears to be that of a potential witness or an acquaintance of Richard Failer. I think she looked cute in that pic. Don't you, Abraham? She's cute. I'll search some stuff on Michael Mercer while we listen some more.
What I have to admit.
What part, Scratch? About the credit card?
The baby is in a separate place. And if so, why not put the baby with his mom? It seems almost evil.
I don't know. I can't speculate on it. I don't know what she was thinking. I don't know what any of them were thinking. Because there's one other person that has not been arraigned or booked in yet.
One other person that has not been arraigned or booked in. So we don't know this person's name yet.
No.
You're not talking about Michael Mercer, are you?
No.
Okay, so what I found, I don't know. There's two different things. So in Courtney Bartholomew's probable cause affidavit that we've read, investigators say there was a debit card, and Courtney claimed that the card belonged to a James Mercer. That's the only Mercer that I see that's tied in the official paperwork. But there's a separate case, an older case, involving a Michael Mercer from Cadillac, who was arrested in 2022. He was 18 years old, and he was arrested for delivery of methamphetamine, possession of narcotics under 25 grams, and driving without a license. Par for the course. The article is trending next to Rebecca's coverage on their site, which is probably why the name is popping up in some of the social media conversations, but there's no mainstream reporting or affidavit language tying Michael Mercer to Rebecca's homicide. But Courtney tied James Mercer directly to the case. But we don't want to present Michael Mercer as connected to the homicide until we see it in official findings, right? Because that's purely speculative. She's hot for her cousins. Social media discussions have suggested that Michael Mercer may have witnessed some of Richard Failer's movements. So there were yeah, it's weird. I knew she was responsible all along. Her responses were not natural and always seemed carefully stated. Innocent people speculate. They give their opinion. They toss everything out there if it helps. I agree. Hi, how are you? Courtney done name dropped half the poor town. Agreed. Agreed. Yeah. Ugh.
Because it was his father who was in jail's PayPal card that was found there by her. What do you think about that?
So wait a minute.
So she either took the baby and done something like the baby's still alive, which we hope, or she tried to save the baby and was unable to. And then the baby is in a separate place. And if so, why not put the baby with his mom? It seems almost evil.
I don't know. I can't speculate on it. I don't know what she was thinking. I don't know what any of them were thinking. Because there's one other person that has not been arraigned or booked in yet.
One other person that has not been arraigned or booked in. So we don't know this person's name yet.
No.
You're not talking about Michael Mercer, are you?
No.
Because it was his father who was in jail's PayPal card that was found there by her.
Okay, so that's what I was looking for. So she mentions Michael Mercer and says it's not Michael Mercer you're talking about, right? Because it's his father whose PayPal card was found. So now there's another player that we don't know anything about. Michael Mercer's father.
You think about that?
What do you think about that?
She said she lost it.
Kimmy said she lost that PayPal card.
Yes. She told us that she lost it. She just didn't know what happened to it. She was going to have to get a new one, she said.
What I have to admit, Rich is a yucky person. I've called him that word. But I said, I don't think he's involved here. I think I was wrong. I mean, I know I'm totally wrong here, maybe, because everything is alleged and everybody's innocent until proven guilty in a court of law. What do you think has happened here between Rich and Kimmy? Do you think Rich is going to be charged with tampering with evidence, or will he be charged with homicide as well? Or both?
I don't know. I have a source that said he called last night and there was no emotions about Becca. There was no emotion about the baby. There was no emotion at all.
It's your biological daughter. You ain't having no damn emotion right now. Are you kidding me? You judgy heifer?
Did he proclaim his innocence in any way to this person?
No, he told her that he admitted it.
Oh, really? So that's on a recorded jail call?
From what I'm understanding, yes.
Oh, man, they will use that against him in court. This whole time I didn't do anything. I've not done anything. And you let a searcher come in and look. You opened up your home. You said, one thing that she mentioned, though, that there was new paint. Did you all recently paint the walls?
We've been doing this for over like 2 months now. The remodel has been going on for like 4.
So all of a sudden now they're remodeling the house. Uh-huh. Show enough. Show enough again. I put the link in the chat if you guys want to finish watching this video. That's crazy. Oh, goodness. What happened to Kimmy's supposed boyfriend? And this is when we get the name that we were looking for. I attended Rebecca's vigil this evening. Kimmy made an appearance with Don Caskey. Who has a wife. What in the actual hell is happening? That's what it says over here. Someone said this Don guy has kids and he's married. This allegedly. What the hell? What in the hell? I can see now. Courtney's trial equals Mr. Detective. How many footprints were found at the scene? 3, you say? Yes, a left, a right pair, and then a single left. Lots of math or method around. Encyclopedia Ramada, could you do a quick Google search on Don, DonKske, and just see what we find? Also, Ashley Sue, is that his wife? we're gonna need allegedly I'm gonna need you to get back and what the hell? Damn it, Bobby. I'm gonna need you to get out the whiteboard and the strings, and we're gonna have to write all this stuff down because Kaske. Of course he has a wife. Why wouldn't he? Look how she lay there all happy in their little hotel. This is not a hotel. This is not a hotel. This is either a bed and breakfast or his actual house. And I'm sorry, why are you in bed with a hat and a hoodie? Is this just me? If the right foot doesn't fit, you must convict. Sounds like the whole town is involved with sleeping together. Is this AI? Y'all playing around. The Walmart doesn't produce enough string for this case. That was creeped you out. Oh my goodness. Okay, I got part of it in Cycler Ramada, but you keep on looking, okay? About to take off running when I get that knock. They better have their crutches. So John Caskey shows up in some Facebook comment threads about Rebecca's case. On a breakdown of a live, he comments things like, I don't think she's mentally all there, and mentions hearing Rebecca Park on the scanner in Wexford County. He also appears in comments under at least one Rebecca is no longer with us update. Wow. Because the heat is off. Well, the lights are on in the background. Y'all are killing me. Ashley Sue also appears as the person sharing and cross-posting the missing persons notice about Rebecca in multiple Facebook groups. In and around Cadillac is one group. Missing 22-year-old pregnant woman in Wexford County, Michigan is another group. She comments under the Wexford County Sheriff's missing person post, and in other groups reposting, authorities in Wexford County, Michigan are urgently searching for 22-year-old Rebecca Park. And she says things like, Becca, if you see this, let someone know you're okay. So Ashley Sue looks just like a local community poster from what we can see, but the race is on and there goes. Okay. Uh.
Person at the Wexford County Jail.
We've watched that. 40 years old, looking 60. 40 years old, looking 60. Candlelight Vigil in northern Michigan honors Rebecca Park and the unborn baby. Was that one of the searchers?
Artistic, very artistic.
She had an amazing voice. Just listening to her sing, actually, it made me smile.
Busting out singing to the silliest songs possible, and wouldn't stop until they were all singing and dancing like they didn't care who was watching.
She painted things, she grew things, she loved flowering, gardening, and she was good with animals.
I want people to remember her, as the good person she was.
One of my most recent memories with her that I will never forget would have to be when I went to her house and we sat talking about the baby. We were talking about doing a gender reveal party. We spent hours flipping through little outfits that she wanted for him. And then I did her hair and makeup just to give her a pick-me-up.
She loved to go up to the cabin in the UP and go fishing and swimming, and that was probably some of her.
Was that Kimberly?
Go up to the cabin in the UP and go fish.
Is that Kimberly right there? It looks like it. It's her little sister, right? Really? You think so? If it happened in West Virginia, it would be an everyday thing there? You read somewhere that she had a drug problem, that she would disappear every so often? Are you talking about Ashley? Or are you talking about Rebecca? Yeah, it looks like Kimberly to me.
And then swimming, and that was probably some of our best times. We're going to the cabin and just being out in the woods.
She was a beautiful soul.
Love you, Becca. You're so loved, Becca.
She was artistic.
They're screaming at her.
How far up the other trail did she go? You know?
She said that she went back to where we were talking about the other way when we went. Yeah. And everybody was searching the area. Yeah. She said she went up the other trail. Yeah, we went all the way into BC. Yeah, we went all the way down to 115, I think it is. That it comes out at? It comes out. 37? Or 37. 37, yeah. The roundabout. Okay, yeah, that's where we started at. Yeah. Right. All the way to. And we couldn't search on the private property, obviously, because there's private property. There's private property. And I don't want to stuff on private property. I don't want you guys to get in trouble. Right.
Why is it sideways?
Right. We just wanted to know how far you guys went. Yeah, we went all the way there. Okay.
We can't even see if that's that white truck or not. Everything's sideways. Rebecca. Oh, okay. That's you talking about. Why can we not fast forward through it? I don't get it.
How far up the other trail did she?
I don't know. Right, so let's keep going. I'm not even trying to nothing. I'm really just trying to help. I'm trying to be a due diligence. I'm not trying to be like a cop.
Maybe we should go from here to 115. They went to 37. Maybe we should be 115.
See, they're telling me right now. You went down the other side. Maybe, you know. He's like, maybe, you know. You might.
Letting them up. How do you fix that?
Why is it sideways, bro? She's recording secretly.
I don't know. Maybe just none of these people involved can be trusted. Hell no, they can't.
This was a video that apparently was live when she was live when Rebecca was found, and I think she was recording secretly because it sure is freaking sideways. Yeah, she said was meaning past tense. Yeah. She was still missing. They had just found her, but she didn't know. Cortney didn't know that then. I agree. Yeah, it was the day she was found.
All right, I'm just gonna start her.
You guys ready to go?
I will mute in a minute, okay? I'm her only moderator here. I'm asking her a question, you guys. This is serious.
Okay, fast, but it won't break on your head.
A minute, okay?
Shush.
I'm her only moderator here. I'm asking her a question, you guys. This is serious.
It won't break on your head.
Jackie, how are people just coming up? I'm not letting them up.
It won't break on your head.
Jackie, how are people just coming up? I'm not letting them up. I'm gonna fix it. Send it to approval only. I'm gonna fix it. Send it to approval only. On the guest. Okay. Good morning, afternoon. Good morning, preview.
I don't know what all this is going to show and what it's not going to show, guys, because I've only seen one little clip. But that should be in here.
Good morning, Jackie.
May I ask you guys a huge favor? If you go out with intentions to go boots on the ground and you're going to go live, whether it be on TikTok, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, whatever, could you please either make sure you have a strong enough signal or just record it and put it up later? I understand that, you want to be the cream of the crop and all, but we can't, we got no context here. We don't know what the fuck is going on.
That's what I'm saying. I don't get how to do that. Does she have to do it? I don't get.
Up on TikTok, Abraham. Apparently, she had one moderator, and I guess on TikTok, I don't know. I've never gone live on it. We might have to do that one day. But apparently, whoever, if you have it open to it, whoever can jump up while you're live. So apparently, she had it set up where this moderator was the only one she had, but she didn't have it closed off to everybody else jumping up. Yeah, exactly.
How to do that, you guys? Just gotta do it.
This is because for some reason when I went in their house, I had no service at all.
How do I change it to auto? I'm asking y'all. How do I change it to auto?
She didn't have so many times this weekend. But I do have a few pictures. Well, I don't know. Yeah, I was gonna see if we should go through grandma's, but it just felt nasty. Like go through grandma's. It's not up to him. I can get permission to go in there. She'll let us go in there. But somebody was in there. Somebody ran in last night. I don't want to her. She's 84 years old. Okay, these are the people that.
So far, I just got that she was talking about the grandma. She was in Cortney's house talking to the grandma, and she's like 84 years old. I got that part out of it. That's what I got so far. It doesn't have closed captions. Some of this stuff I'll just have to download and put some, fixing some audio to it or something. I have to watch the rest tomorrow. Sleep meds are kicking in. Sleep sweet, Kane's Nana. We're here for a few more minutes, and then we're going to take off and go to bed as well. I hear you can make bank on TikTok, though. I don't know. You'll have to let me know. Try it out, Case One. Let me know. I'll watch your channel any day. You know I would.
Okay. I appreciate you guys. We just went to the house, went to the truck. My fucking phone died. I didn't even know I died while I was in there, but the whole time I couldn't record anything in there, so I didn't have. Yeah. I know. I was just trying to document everything.
So what I know for sure is the lady that we just saw, and I'm sure the lady to the left. I think this is part of the video that we see that I posted, where they actually found Rebecca that day. I think that's what this is.
It is. I just have to deflect from here, and it's like 24 hours ago.
That's not the same video.
I know. It is, and it's just a little you don't want to not have service out there in case anything you're out there with them. So, and then I was by myself with them for a minute with the other lady. Okay, so let's figure out where. Let me just take them back in there and show them. Let's go back down. He was saying go back down.
This case would give anybody a headache. Witchy woman, thank you so much. It was very nice to meet you. Thank you for coming in. What I know for sure is that that's not Cortney because I see two legs. You're right about that. Good night, Witchy.
So the one that we took with Cortney and Brad, where we were not through, but I'm just telling you, where that lady freaked out, yes, he was going so slow. There's nothing but a drop down in marsh and all swamp waters on both sides of that, and it's a deep, it's a drop, you know what I'm saying? And that's where that lady started really freaking out on. And I did have a bad, that's not going to stop. That's not going to stop. I was watching a little bit, but there was a guy that commented named Henry, and he said that there was a swamp area that this man goes to very often, and those not out by Lake City, and that he said that it was somewhere that he would check, and that Kimberly said something to him about what had happened. Now Steph's not saying, she's saying that she don't know. Somebody's asked her, and I've asked. Well, what about?
Good night, Jess. Sleep sweet. We'll see you soon. We like you too, Witchy. Come back anytime. I linked this in the box as well up here if you guys want to go and watch this video yourself. I will try, I think tomorrow if I have a moment, I will try to pull some of these TikTok videos off where I can actually pull some audio down, maybe get some captions to it so we have a better understanding of what's going on. Because there's a lot. There's so much. I mean, we've been here almost 4 hours again on this case, and it's just, there's so much. There's so many people, so many moving parts. So you guys are such troopers, man.
It's on a Facebook post.
I'm trying to find it.
Or something. If they have pictures or videos saying this is actively happening, you guys need to get out here. They're burning and trying. We believe they're hiding evidence. Because there's not a cop or a law official in that area that does not know about that property right now.
Correct. And I think they're starting to get scared now that you know who's on involved. They're probably panicking.
It's because she's listening to our lives too. We just literally told her that.
But yeah, I hopped on my phone and saw that, and I was like, "Oh my god, let me get over there and tell you."
Thank you. But yeah, I know. Also, guys, she's known to be a watcher. I think I showed you guys yesterday. She's literally got a TV. She's literally got a TV that all she does is plays the surveillance cameras around the property. So she's a watcher. You know what I'm saying? So she's.
Oh, there's good insight right there. So I was wondering because a lot of these areas where people live outside of towns, they put cameras around their home to make sure that, people don't come up and get to them in the middle of the night, or some of them, like Iowa Backyard. She does lots of backyard animal watching and stuff like that and does it on live stream. So I was wondering if they had cameras around. Maybe we'll hear a little bit more about that later.
Definitely watching these lives. She's figuring out who's saying what and how it could, how she can avoid. Or to be honest, her thing is probably she ain't got no fucking heat in her house, and that's her way of staying warm.
Oh my God, somebody said it earlier because the heat is off. Somebody said that earlier, you guys. What you in chat said he was under there. Now, of course, we were talking about Kimberly and Dan, or Dawn being under there with a hoodie and a hat on, but apparently the heat was off. That was a good call.
Yes, but the coincidence of somebody being on here just a little bit ago talking about burning.
Yeah.
It's too much of a coincidence.
She does that steady though, guys. Honest to God. She literally does that like all day long. And just shut.
How do you know this girl? Are you first cousins with her too?
Guys, they put the baby where? Where did they put the baby? Okay, so this is about the Rebecca Park case. The affidavit came out. This is some of the information. So Bradley and Cortney, I'm guessing this is their story of what happened.
Where did this come from? Because we didn't see that. The affidavit also addresses what happened to the baby. Cortney told investigators she cut the baby out while Rebecca was still conscious. Bradley claimed he attempted CPR. Afterward, the baby was put into a small cooler, then a trash bag, and thrown into a residential garbage bin. Additional evidence included bleach used to clean. We didn't hear about that. Burn piles. Removed truck seats. We did hear about that. Fake messages sent to Rebecca's sister, her phone, to make it appear that she was alive. We didn't hear about that. Attempts to blame multiple people not involved. We heard about the Mercer and the card being at the scene. Their accounts changed repeatedly, but the physical evidence did not. We did hear them change the accounts of what they said. No one else was implicated. Rebecca did not leave on her own. She did not choose to disappear. She was a pregnant mother who was targeted, harmed, and killed by two people she should have been able to trust. Some of this additional evidence, though, was not in the probable cause affidavit, so I'm not sure where that came from. They got the heat cut off. I'm sure. Lord have mercy. You're getting ready for bed. Teresa, we're going to do that here shortly as well. It is so nice to see you. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'd go with that. Yeah, we go with what we have, written down. It definitely could be a lie. That's why you got to be very careful with TikTok and Facebook. But, whatever. I like to explore, right? Because sometimes there is a little bit of truth seated in with all of the other bullshit. But I'm going to tell you that all this is gossip and lies, and they're lying. I don't believe any of this BS. I also have the affidavit from the courthouse posted with this go into. Okay, well, Amanda, thank you very much. They're all living off of disability benefits. That's a possibility. I mean, if you had one leg, that's definitely a disability. But meth addiction is not.
The police were at grandma's, and we were like, "Fuck it, we don't want nothing to do with this. We'll just take off."
Okay.
So
Okay. So
we
you
went
guys,
about our business.
so you guys were down there. You went down there to the trail.
Yes,
Where the
that's
where we sat down there.
I was looking at the mud, and this truck came this way and came to me and said, "Can you help us? Help us?" Then they took us back that way, going back more that way.
Okay, so
and then we're like, "Yeah, we'll go. We're talking far."
We've been there all day, dude. We've been there all day.
All the way straight. So yeah.
It's over.
It's over now.
It's over. And you know, I mean, it's over. We prayed. We sat. We prayed over her. We sat with her. We did. And you know what? We're not religious. I'm going to tell you, we've been fighting this to come out here for about weeks. And we said, you know what? Today, we said something new needs to happen. Something fresh. We just need to go out there. You know, we just need to go. And it ain't like us to get in anybody's business. You know.
I'm so glad. I mean, I'm not saying I'm glad. I didn't know how I was going to be able to handle it when I didn't find it, but like we just wanted her found.
Right.
They moved that body there last night. They had to.
Isn't that crazy? She's like, yeah, they moved their baby there, that body there last night. They had to. And then there's somebody over here in the comments that says, so wait, there was a PayPal card by her body? And the creator answers yes. Who's the lady with glasses? Her name is Amy Letterman. She was one of the searchers. Amy Letterman. She wants her name out there, apparently. Oh, he's having withdrawals. Yeah, I agree. The community seems to love her more than her own family did. We can't wait till you get back, allegedly. In the meantime, I'm really, really glad that you're at least here and being able to communicate with a little bit of your community. We need to see if you can get up on StreamYard with me so you can stream and say hello to everybody, at least for a little while.
The dirt is so fresh, it's flat. You know how when you
Yeah,
pull something
yeah.
and you're cleaning your yard up?
It's snowed. It's snowed. It's
leaves
rained.
have fell.
It's leaves have
There's
all
no
fell.
leaves. There's no
There
leaves.
should not be
Except for
no
on her.
empty spot. Like they try to cover up.
Somebody was doing this.
I
They
got
were
wood
dragging.
on her.
They had their
I feel like they
PayPal
were
card
gonna
in their
set her on
pocket,
fire. And they
were
lost
pulling
it.
and it
And they
dropped
lost
right
it.
there, right
Yep,
by where
right by.
where the thing is.
I knew it was there. They don't want us here.
I know. Well,
No, it's not that they don't want you there. You guys found the body. Now let the police do their job. Back off. It's not that they don't want you there. They want you to stop and let them do their jobs. Thank you for searching. Thank you for finding her. Thank you for letting us know. What else do you want? Because if you're searching for recognition purposes, you're doing it for the wrong reason. We're still here. We're still here for a little bit longer.
Oh, do me a favor and like maybe move down. I think there's a church right down there.
Yeah, he told him to move down to the church, and they say they're not going to do it. They're not going to.
Here we go, guys. This is the affidavit of
People wonder how tragedies like Rebecca Parks happen, but they ignore the environment and the trauma and the patterns. This isn't blaming her or
What
excluding
is
her
this?
story. It's about acknowledging the
Oof.
truth she lived around. Because when you understand the pain someone comes from, you start to understand the choices, the people they trusted, and the danger they didn't always recognize. Rebecca deserved better. She deserved a safe home. She deserves stuff like that, who protected her, not ones who carried their own darkness into her life. So when we talk about her case, we talk about everything, not to disrespect her, but to honor her and what she had to survive in and what she should have been saved from, as well as her baby. This is just to show a picture and a dynamic of who is in Rebecca's family. Her adopted mother gave her a good home in life, but there's trauma that sticks with a person, even from being a baby and on, and being naive and easily manipulated. We're always going to wonder why, and I don't know if we're going to get that information, the truthful information on why, but I think it's important to tell her story, even though it's not something that is flattering.
I would really like to find this video right here. If anybody comes across this video that's down here in the bottom, I would like to watch that.
It's something that is important because Rebecca is not the only person living this type of lifestyle. So I hope with her legacy, this will open a lot of people's eyes.
So they put up a whiteboard, if you will, from unsealed evidence, and that has Rebecca in the middle, and it says victim. It's very small. Next to that, to the left of her, is Kimberly Park, which is her younger sister. And then it says, let me turn my light off here so you can see. It says RSO Joseph ATEM. ATEM, Joseph Adam, maybe, Rebecca and Richard's roommate. He was a roommate. Then up top it says Fabian Strong, bio father to Rebecca and RSO. And then Richie Failer, Rebecca's fiance, also an RSO. Then you have Cortney Bartholomew, which is the mother. And then Brad Bartholomew, who is the mother's husband, also an RSO. You can't make this shit up. Wow. That's crazy.
Into what may be going on in a.
So it looks like this may be from that Jax S person. So I'm going to have to look on that particular TikTok and see if I can't find that video, because I'd like to see this one right here.
Okay, true crime friends, have you
spelled CHIMOS? And this was posted by Cortney.
So this was posted by Courtney when?
Back in, let me grab the date. And I did want to say no confirmation that she has been picked up. At least Vine Link has not got her.
Mm-hmm.
Let me
you
see
mean
here.
Chomos? Chomos?
No, Chimo is the way she spelled it. CHIMOS. And look what that means. No, it doesn't mean P3DO. Look what it means.
My
it's
God.
a meaning.
Yeah, child. Yeah.
So this was posted March 5th of 2024.
Yes. Well, if she didn't date him, she most certainly slept with him. Allegedly. So, slang often misspelled variant of chomos and is used in prison and street slang to refer to child molesters or people accused or convicted of sexual offenses against children. Derogatory term used with a lot of hostility. If you're quoting or covering it in content, it's worth giving a quick clarification, like they keep saying chimos, that's prison slang for child molesters. So your audience, okay, well, that's just great. That's just great. Oh my goodness. Dating versus fornicating, yeah.
Wow. And I also want to point out something else too.
These comments. Has Fabian been questioned? I believe James is involved. James Mercer? Is that who that is? And who the hell's Fabian? What is Fabian's last name? Fabian Strong. Fabian Strong. That's the bio dad that we just saw, right? The bio dad? He's in prison. Right? Or am I wrong? Is Heckler Amata? Isn't her bio dad in prison? Fabian Strong? Looking this up as we go. Wow.
I am going to mark out the little boy's face because we all know that Courtney has a son, and I really don't, you know what I mean? So give me just a second. I'm going to post that. I'm going to put that up on the screen as well, and show you guys something real quick of this hashtag. Courtney also posted this post.
So this is her bio dad and Richie? Maybe that's why they got rid of the baby, so DNA wouldn't connect the baby to him and not be used as proof for motive, but everything backfired and they cracked quickly. Yeah. Yeah. Wow. This is so crazy. So yeah, Fabian Strong has been reported as Rebecca's biological father. And he is also a registered sex offender. A crime alert segment also refers to Rebecca's biological father, Fabian Strong, as one of the two people who first saw what they believed was her body during the search. So no, he is not in prison. He is in the Michigan Sex Offender Registry listed as a person under the name of Faye George Strong, Faye Fabian, and Fabian Strong. He was convicted in 1998 in Wexford County of criminal sexual conduct, 4th degree. The victims were between 13 and 15. 13 and 15. That's fucking insane. It's a great theory, right? Fabian Strong is a reported biological father. Yes. Victims just between 13 and 15. Because they killed her and left the baby and the DNA connected to stepdad. That would immediately make him suspect number one. I agree with that. That is a great theory. You're not wrong, Abraham. If they got rid of the baby so that the DNA wouldn't connect the baby to him. Yeah.
Back in 2014, but it was around October. But I want you to see it's significant to Cortney and hold on. Let me get that picture pulled up here.
And real fast, while Dora's doing that, for people that don't know, this is Fabian, which is Rebecca's biological father, and this is Rich, which is her fiance.
Right.
Yes.
We got that.
And walk with me you guys walk with me for 1 second, right? Remember like the night before we
It says here in the comments too, it says this also proves that Cortney had access to that PayPal card or Cash App card far before Kimmy would have. How do you figure? Is that must be coming up or something maybe?
yeah, Becca was discovered. She had come online and then she had said, Rich is texting me right now about time or some shit like that. You guys remember that, or am I going crazy? You remember that at all?
No, I remember what you were talking about.
Right. So my understanding was Rich was supposed to be out there the next day.
Mm-hmm. Let me show you something.
Then that night he got picked up, correct?
Stated yes.
So was the favor done for Rich by Faye?
Check this out.
Yeah, God dang it, dude. So it's Bradley with the little boy on his. Maybe that's their son. I don't know who that boy belongs to, who Courtney's son belongs to, but I know that he's an RSO and he has a little boy sitting on his lap, driving. SOBs.
My son and my cousin James.
Crazy.
Courtney Fox posted, my son and my cousin James Mercer drive Bentley Drive. So that is Courtney's son. Bro.
Cortney.
Rich, or is that mess? Oh, never mind. Sorry, I see it now.
So in the picture, it says my son and my cousin James Mercer.
That's fucking gross.
Amy's baby daddy.
And Courtney's cousin.
Okay, so now I can see. So James Mercer is Courtney's cousin as well. Jesus Christ. Courtney had access to James Mercer, who would have been, so she would have been able to get that card or had access to him well before Kimmy ever did. I see that now. I see why. This is crazy.
I'm telling you, she was part of the rooming ring, man.
And James Mercer's card was found near Rebecca.
Yes.
Right. If she's trying to pin that on. But am I thinking of the wrong person, or is he not around right now?
I think he is. I'm gonna double check that. Give me like 2 minutes. I'm gonna check and see if he's incarcerated, but I do believe that he might be incarcerated.
I think he is too. I also think he is.
Yeah, I think he is in jail.
So James Mercer is locked up, not her bio dad.
What'd they do to the babies?
They stabbed and caused shit, I gotta be careful what I'm saying. And they caused a stillbirth and they said miscarriage, but it's obviously not that. They said stillbirth or miscarriage, and then they said that they brought her, they lured her out there. They did it out there. That's what they're saying, but there's more to the story that they don't know, because we know we know more than, you know what I'm saying? But from the evidence that they have,
Are they confessing?
No, they both had to plead not guilty, and they both had to get a lawyer, and they have no bond.
Fine.
For people that are asking for the baby is gone, you guys. And I knew that from the beginning. They didn't say where or what. They just said that they were, you know what you.
Did they find it? The people?
They must have.
Okay. Oh my God.
It's funny because I just typed Uncle Daddy in my own chat and YouTube was like, nope, you can't say that out there. So I can't put Uncle Daddy in the chat. They
had to have, because
I've been posting all the links as we go through these TikTok channels. So if you go back and you're watching on the playback through the chat, you'll be able to catch all of these links.
Said that those were the charges of torture on Becca and the baby. Torture.
God. That's just horrible.
Okay, I just got in here. So what were the charges?
Like first degree premeditated murder, torture.
It's not schmurder. Come on. Even on TikTok, I guess maybe TikTok's even worse than YouTube. It's not schmurder, people.
Because we know that she went to the hospital after lasagna, because that's when she had the pushing because of the voice memo.
No.
She went to the hospital after lasagna. Do you guys remember last night when we were reading in the affidavit where she said that somewhere it was said that they told Rebecca, Bradley had told the officers or the detectives that Cortney told Rebecca, you better not have that baby in the hospital. Do you guys remember that? Talking about that last night? Daddy, Uncle, Grandpa? I would never make it on TikTok. Schmurder. Like, what? You setting up for tomorrow? You streaming tomorrow? That's wonderful. All right, we're going to play a couple more. I've had you guys here held hostage for 4 hours. Lord, in the morning.
No, because she was helping Amber move that Sunday.
Right. And the lasagna was Saturday night because Kimmy was there at the lasagna, and Kimmy bowls on Sunday nights.
Exactly.
867, bring that other picture up, the messages before that. That is when Richie was actively in the hospital, right?
Yeah, that was Saturday night.
Well,
Sunday
he's
night.
still there at the top of this because he's going to go out and smoke a cigarette. And then he asks,
But we don't have
what do you
the
mean? Are
time
you
there.
here? Are you at the hospital? Oh, okay. Hang on. This is the first time I've ever green. screen, so I apologize.
You're fine.
I suck it.
That's Sunday.
Yeah, at 6:30.
Hey, what? What are you crabby for? They kicked me out of the room. Who did? The doctor. Oh, why? I don't fucking know why this is bullshit. I'm about to flip the fuck out for real. Let's not. I'm here. I got to go back in now. They kicked you out, but they let you right back in. Brother, what? I say all the bad things too. Daddy, uncle, grandpa. So we need allegedly speculated to get back. Then they can roll through all of us. And we can keep the tubes busy. Yeah, that's true. Who told her not to have her baby in the hospital? So allegedly, she was in the hospital with false labor. And Cortney allegedly told Rebecca, don't you dare have that baby in the hospital. That's alleged in the affidavit. He would have been the baby's father and step-grandfather at the same time. Gross. Mustang, hello. Yeah, Cortney told her not to. It's in the probable cause affidavit. If you guys want to read it, I have it for free. It's up on my Patreon. Feel free to go and grab it and download it and reread it. It's a hard read, but we went over it. It took us 4 hours to do so. All right, guys, I better stop while I'm ahead. We've done some digging. We didn't get past TikTok. There's so freaking much. So freaking much. We didn't get past TikTok. Hi, Mustang. How are you? Where you been? You been hanging out? Look at these cookie tins. Tomorrow I'm going to have to find a new extortion because last night I raised enough money for all of my Christmas cookies. I know that it's alleged that she was abusing drugs. I know that it's alleged that she was, but I don't know that we have the proof yet. Maybe in the autopsy, maybe we'll get some better reporting on that in the toxicology, but it is rumored. There's always tomorrow, another marathon. We're going to keep doing this. I'm telling you right now, I was asleep until 7:20 and it's time to get up. At 7:30 is when I started streaming, so I was sleeping. You're having to charge your phone. Okay. Charge your phone. Have a good night. All right, guys, we walked through the arraignment, the charges, the press release, the news coverage, some of the TikToks. We'll have to go back through Facebook and Reddit. They're swirling everywhere. It's a lot. It's a lot, and it's not an easy story. It's very close to home for a lot of people in Michigan, obviously, and in Rebecca's literal wreath circle. In their literal wreath. It's uncomfortable, right? A lot of this stuff, we try to stay grounded in facts, but it's so convoluted with everything that we just, I'm not sure. Let's look that up. Let's look. I guess Wexford County. 909 square miles, 566. Okay, hold on. Bloop. Let me share this over here. It's said that Wexford County can refer to locations in Michigan. Wexford County, come on now. 565 square miles. Not Ireland. We're looking at Michigan. So 565 square miles abouts. That's what it says. Let's see. Northern Lower Peninsula. Thank you very much for that in the state of Michigan. As of the 2020 United States Census, the population was 33,673. In Cadillac is where the charges were. It's the county's largest city. and then it's largely covered by the Manistee National Forest. And we saw some of those trees. It looks like their house is seated somewhere in that direction because we saw a ton of these trees in those videos. A ton. It's actually very pretty when you look at it like this, but Mustang and Abraham, why are you gray? Millions of memberships were thrown out tonight because Rocco is using his Brevecta fund, and they keep getting refunded. I'll have to get with allegedly. Maybe she can help me figure out who to talk to about that. If she was and she had the baby in the hospital, they would have taken the baby. That could be why. Playing devil's advocate. Yeah, I can understand that. I can respect that. Those missing teeth of hers are not alleging anything. Good night, sweet. Good night, sweet swan. Sweet swan. I think her adopted mom. Yes. She already had custody of the two. I don't know about Kimberly's. I know she has possession of all three of the children now. They're all under 5. It is hard to talk about it, but we can do it together and we get through it. I think she didn't want her to have the baby in the hospital because they were planning on killing her and keeping the baby. That's easy peasy. Easy peasy. Easily understood, you know. Hi, Norma. So nice to see you. Oh, speaking of Camp Mystic, I'm waiting for allegedly speculating. I would like to, because she covered the case, I have a few things I want to go over, and they also released the 911 calls in that case, and I'd like to go over those with allegedly. The same thing happened to the other gifted memberships. It didn't show. Yeah, I don't. It's annoying. It's annoying. As always, just remember these are allegations. Cortney, Brad, Lee, Kimberly, and Richard, everyone we talked about tonight, are presumed innocent until proven guilty in a court of law. Unless they are convicted, then we're just reacting to paperwork and the hearings and media reports. We haven't got a trial yet. So I really appreciate you guys. Thank you for your time, the comment, all the comments, the memberships. Member for 11 months, Rubber Ramada. Abellis gifted 50 True Crime Guardian memberships. I can't thank you guys enough for all of the support. Gifted 10 True Crime Guardian memberships from Rocco. Sweet, sweet puppy. Hand up. Telling the truth and nothing but the truth, so help him dog. And then 10 True Crime Guardian memberships from Cindy. You guys are amazing for sitting here with me for 4 hours night after night. Camp Mystic is also a rabbit hole. Yes, absolutely. 100%. So I am going to close out by playing our True Crime Guardian song, and then I'm going to end it out for the night, and I will see you guys tomorrow night. Take care of yourselves after this live. Make sure you go hydrate, decompress, watch something funny, reset your brain, and thank you all for hanging with me.
We found the flame in the silence when the world forgot our names. Whispers turned to promise. In the dark we stayed the same. Ashes carried stories, falling stars and sleepless nights. Every scar became our glory, every shadow fed the light. We are the ones who guard the fire, through the smoke and through the fight, bound by truth, by heart, by wire. We keep the echoes burning bright. No crown, no fame, no higher. guardians of firelight. Broken glass and faded letters. Truth is heavy but it sings. In the quiet we are tethered by the warmth that justice brings. We don't bow to false horizons. We don't fade when others hide. We are born from fallen icons. We are flames that never die. If the light should fade away, we'll breathe it back, we'll make it stay. Every tear's a spark in gray. We guard the light, we guard the flame. We are the ones who guard the fire. Through the smoke and through the fight. Bound by truth, by heart, by wire. We keep the echoes burning bright. No crown, no fame, no higher name, just sparks that cut the endless night. We are the guardians of firelight.